Our officials for this game are Princess Tony, Adrenaline, first man of the first game of the day. And we're off. Another record at the junior for the leaders. And Danielle is going to do it. Everybody's lowering out. With that, not too far behind. Let's go to the top. Game number 2, we've got Power Diesel going up against the Rascal of the juniors. Got a little bit of power out there in the first team. So we've got little Rascal out of the new junior. The Power Diesel coming up right behind. Little Rascal coming around here to attack the pack. And he can knock her up and call off the game. We've got Youth Record T-shirt as CGC banner. You see a certain front with the catch as the previous Alright, and we will on to the next game. Both games being held at the back of the pack. It's going to be Team Hurricane and Now have mothers out there absolutely pushing for that half. Around turn 2, and all the way to turn 3. And then one of the things at the top of the practice was something that was not out in the first scoring pass. Colin is going in front of the pivot. Holding it and calling it. Calling the game off. For that forward. Foul across the here. He forced the game called off. Third quarter is 22 University, 8 CC. We got Rupert, 238 as the junior again. We got Stonewall, number 5 as the pivot goes for DC. We have number 615 and our team as the pivot for number 2 and number 88. That was right as the game for witnesses as well. Shooting up inside, and it's hot. All right, we got Penny Hirschman as the junior for number 3. Second closing pass. He's getting low. Lower than the team trying to get their way through. Down to the second back on the velocity. We got some fine trouble trying to is going to hold up at the back of the pack. On the inside. City for the DC Jammer, and we've got Alex Riley as the DC Jammer. They are also online at 3WZFM.com. We've also got sponsorship from Lockdown Games. Lockdown Games, that is a retro video game store. The games for all ages, Nintendo for Fire, PlayStation, Xbox, and Pokemon, and Match Gathering cards as well. And a new sales sir, 50% off in the video game $10 or less. Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube at Lockdown Games. would be your favorite pizza. And we're going against Violet White for River City. Violet immediately coming to stand and getting run back. And we put the pizza at the top of the pack, getting held up, but we need to make it through with wins at the last second. Violet White. for the new to the sport is let's check and make sure everything is operating to technical and all the calls are things to say understanding how they call. Make sure that you don't have correspondence. Alrighty. One of our sponsors today is the Team Report, located in Fort Sawyer, Harrisonburg, our package personalized vehicle instrument repair and service. We also believe you want to roll up instruments. Our showroom covers a wide selection of high-quality refurbished instruments. And continue to do for thinking our own rubber magnets. It is. And when he's not looking at the rest, he's also not looking at the uniform. Shout out to our photographer, Erica. Otherwise known as Matt Cushmore. We're workshopping ladies here. That's not really workshopping, we really want it. And Erica also one of our sponsors today. So thank you, Erica. If you have to make sure you have to you are a sponsor. If you're here and say to your friends, wish you were here, wish you could come and see all this, guess what, they can. On about a 30-second delay. We got a live stream up on the Rocktown Rollers marketing YouTube page. If they just have Rocktown Rollers into their YouTube search bar, the stream for the day will pop up. Of course, we gotta have them here. So if they live within about, I don't know, an hour radius, text them. Call your friends, you're like, you should totally be here. I know that it's 11 a.m. on a Saturday, you're probably at the farmer's market. I started with people who know what I want to do. You are probably talking to lunch. Bring them here. You got meetings at 1, 3:30, and 6 p.m. And if they want to shop, they can shop here. We've got vendors, we've got tea, we've got candy and orthopedics. We've got little 350 bags from Mobile Ones. And then too, we've got English table here. We've got Karen here. Which is just a little like, hey, so what goes in here? So it's in here and very softly. We also have a little food shop here. A pop-up version of that whole food shop. We've also got concessions. Currently being run by Rocktown Early Garbage Barbie and our husband Garbage Chain. Good job. is requested a track cut penalty. Yes, the game. Where it's going to be called, we'll turn around action there and that's slightly out of bounds. So, officials are convening. What is the best flavor of life-saving gummies? Very cool. Specifically about that. Specifically about that. Strong decision. Yes, I'm pretty strong over at the Rock Hard Milk Food. I think you can have almost 40 something from something before I disagree. You have cherry berry in the back. There's also a white pipe in the beer pack. That's like the wine of the pack. Like that's the palate of the beer. These are the ones that you can find at the bottom of the pile of the bucket. They're kind of back there, and I know I'm not sure. I think that's how we call it. I'm disagree on that. The white beer is good for all the people that can't handle the power of that back. Or cherry berry. Cherry berry is something we use in person who's a partner of the life. We put her photo of this elevator face and then cherry berry. And so we that's why I have a strong personal association with cherry berry flavor. Whenever I'm feeling like I need to do that, just a little lift me up or push me down, I think it's cherry berry. Has a quality content analysis you can expect from everyone here. You know what's the quality. Really? Actually, yeah, it is here. Hi, my name is Sheila James. Long time listener, first time caller. This is my second time pretty excited. Anybody
I am from
looking at cross, looking at the wheel, thank you. Perhaps I can cover on that. We're walking back here, we're walking. So now she's walking back there. I could do a little parking lot. I don't think there's a lot of public. Yes. He's got a here from DC now. And then one of the things you have to have is insurance. Like I told you, LGD insurance. I think they work. LGD insurance located in Harrisonburg for all of the insurance needs. We've got good on track. Massive here to let us know what we have. Start the day. So, what is us? DC Rotary is requesting that the foreign penalty on So, while we tell our service companies to tell our customers, we don't need anything below the tax, if you will. You can't act like that at that point, but just do impact play, because that's what the penalty. You want to be careful about using those built-in crowbars that you have below the elbow, and that would be a DC is making sure that everything is above board. We're going to start with the cross. You walk in the box, there's technically, hopefully, at least 3 other people track, so you hope that this is fair enough. say how satisfying it was to see guys throughout my life that you know the best after performing the game. But what is it? Shooting parallel parking.
Just be careful though, some rest on the focus.
We've got Peter Hurtson, and we're going to go to the for Power Diesel for the matches. Peter going to hold up another pathway over the distance. And we're going to find one three. Meanwhile, Power Diesel going to hold up at the top of the pack. We've got a little ride for the jam for the Reapers going up against just 3 points for DC for both teams. We are down tonight. Completing the short pass. To the pass, now going through, and then an empty pass. Thank Please come to the answer to the award.
Your MVP winner for DC is number 36, Jasmine Bell. Your MVP walker for Varsity is number 749, Boss Baby. And your MVP walker for DC is number 2, Neil Gore.
Okay, now pass it on to whoever has it next. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Official time in 2 minutes over the rest of the board. Union 2 minutes on the floor.
that you?
Yeah.
Take it. I was looking for you. It's hard when I don't have the helmet. Like, I pretty much see people in their gear and then out of their gear. And I do like your name though. Are you a physicist or a police?
I'm a middle school.
Okay.
Oh, that's the dust from a microphone in. The live stream likely just saw some camera menus. And now,
Oh, it's getting level.
is it moving? So what I'm going to do is upload the live stream on my laptop where I can talk in a headset. I've seen the live stream stuff. It's just, I think that's okay. I believe troubleshooting's not going to I think right now,
Hello? Hey, here we are. We're getting ready for game number 2. It's going to be Rocktown the Hits taking on Fredericksburg Fury. Get excited. There's going to roller derby is about to happen. Okay, let's announce the 2 teams. Skating in black today, your hometown team, Rocktown's The Hits, aka V. Mace of Cakes, Buzzkill, Kimbo Slice, Garbage Barbie, Rainbow Hash, Sadie Masochist, Zamboni, Snicker Brutal, Hurricane Jane, Polly Slammerous, Giggle Hurts, Pin Pushin', Nancy Drew Blood, and Sarcomare.
You're going to want to give numbers alongside names.
We're just going
Okay, and for our Fredericksburg Fury, we have number 07, Nitrogen. Number 19, Angry Penguin. Number 25, Needle and Dread. Number 4, Arkansas Twister. Number 40, Betty Bare Knuckles. Number 414, Cornfed. Number 44, Princess Leia. Number 5150, Dimples Dalek. Number 666, Creepy Crowley. Number 713, Beetle Knievel. Number 767, Supersonic. Number 77, Lucy Letby. Number 8, Serica Steele. Number 8008, A Cupcake. And number 810, Racy DC. On the bench for Fredericksburg, we have Stone Wallop, Gematron, Dagger, and Trauma.
Skating officials today, Adrenaline, Refer Madness, Princess Pony, Rose, Princess, Mojo Jojo, Fun Police.
And our non-skating officials are Le Corbusier, Lilith Brawlicorn, Crunch, Royal Jelly, Purple Pain, Blue Jay, Chickakales, Problem Solver, Independent Claws, and Bitter Lemon.
Right. We are ready for roller derby. Let's do it. Game number 2 here at Oh My Quad. Do y'all want to be introduced again? Let's do it. A proper introduction? Is that what you're looking at me for? Okay.
Okay, our bad.
Interesting and confusing.
And confusing, yes.
Okay. So right now, Rocktown, wearing black, ranks number 106 in the East region of the WFTDA, taking on the number 101st ranked Fredericksburg Fury. So this is a closely matched game, y'all. We're about to see a close matchup between Fredericksburg and Rocktown. These teams played last year. It was a 30-point game.
Oh, man. It's going to be close today.
Close. There's our fun whistle. That one means it's go time.
So we have Angry Penguin on the line for Fredericksburg and Pin Pushin' for Rocktown.
Ooh, and a quick lead jammer call. Going to the Rocktown Rollers. A little pile up on the apex, and that's going to free Fredericksburg's jammer on the initial trip through the pack. Pin Pushin' coming in for points right now on the toe stop,
Oh,
spinning
nice.
around. All 4 points picked up and going to call off the jam.
It looks like it was actually Needle and Dread on the line for Fredericksburg.
Oops. Yeah. Scoreboard error. Scoreboard, yep. So first blood to Rocktown, but sneaking in with 2 points there at the end of the jam. Fredericksburg picking up 2, so 4-2 right now after jam number 1.
We've got Nitro on the line for Fredericksburg, and we've got Zamboni on the line for Rocktown. Starting jam number 2. Nice strong walls.
Knockout by Rocktown's defense. Ooh, and a step around the outside line. Lead jammer going to Rocktown. That's their second lead jam call of the game.
Oh. It looks like the Fredericksburg jammer is passing the star to Scary.
And that's going to force the call off by Rocktown. So a 4-point pickup by the Hits, bringing their score up to 8 points for Rocktown, 2 for Fredericksburg. Yeah. And 28 minutes left to play in the first period. We want to thank some of our sponsors who are here with us today. 96.7 3WZ. Want to hear your songs you grew up with? Listen to Rockbridge County's classic hits radio station, 96.7 3WZ, and online at 3WZFM.com. Thank you for your support.
So we are starting our third jam. It looks like Supersonic got out first for Fredericksburg. This is their first lead of the game. Gigglehertz is jamming right now for Rocktown. They just got knocked to the inside.
Ooh, big hits at the top of the pack. Trying to make it out alive. Oh, one final takedown to the outside line. Sat down and called it off. That is a 3-point pickup for Fredericksburg on their first lead jam call of the game.
The score now is 8 to Rocktown. Fredericksburg has 5 points.
We ordered a close game, so I'm glad they're delivering so far. Jam number 4. Lining up. No one in the penalty box so far, I don't think. It's been a pretty clean match. We've got Snickerboodle with the star for Rocktown. But it's Fredericksburg's jammer pushing at the top of the pack. One to beat makes it around for lead jammer status.
Goes to Needle and Dread. There was a star pass from Rocktown, so their pivot has the jam star now.
That's Sadie Masochist going to put some pressure on. But into the pack, Fredericksburg's jammer scoring points right now. Sadie with a quick hop over the inside line, going to steal some points out from under Fredericksburg right there. 4-4 on the pass.
And Fredericksburg is going to call it off.
Oh, it looks like that was only 3 points picked up for Fredericksburg. So a steal by Rocktown without lead jammer status. I love to see that. Lots of hustle out of Sadie Masochist. All right, out to jam, Polly Slammerous for Fredericksburg.
And it is Nitro getting lead.
Oh, sorry, Polly Slammerous for Rocktown. Fredericksburg picking up lead jammer status though right now, coming around for points.
Ooh, nice footwork by Polly Slammerous. Nitro is at the pack, scoring points now.
I wonder if someone wants someone to call it.
I know. I don't know if you can hear that on the stream.
All right, good communication from the bench there. A 4-point pickup by Fredericksburg. And again, if you're just joining us, I know we have some folks watching on the stream. Fredericksburg is wearing red today. Rocktown Rollers in black.
And it looks like Rocktown stole 2 on that last jam.
Ooh, nice. We're stealing points today. I like
I know.
That means
Ooh, a lead
hustle out
change.
there. Okay, we got a lead change. Fredericksburg on top now, 16-14 as we go into jam number 6. Supersonic has the star up against Zamboni.
And it's Supersonic out for lead. I believe this is their second lead. And another nice star pass.
No pack is called. As both jammers hit the pack, a big jump at the back by Rocktown's
Let's
jammer.
see.
Fancy move. At the end of the jam there, I saw an what's that called? Illegal contact penalty. So one of Rocktown's blockers having a seat in the penalty box.
It looks like Rocktown's jammer is
okay.
also in the penalty
It
box.
might have been that apex jump then. There might have been some illegal contact there. So power start for Fredericksburg in the lead right now by 2 points.
It looks like they've got Needle and Dread out there as their jammer on the start.
They've got a little a pack advantage as well, and a quick lead jammer call for Fredericksburg, taking advantage of the power jam right now. Nice offense. You can see the team moving up to help their jammer through the pack. Oh, but a bump to the inside line and a long reset behind we thought trying to make it behind number 5, but
I think number 5 went out.
Okay. So that's 4 points on the power jam so far.
And it looks like Rocktown's jammer is back in play, engaging with the pack right now.
Bit of a pile up there.
Ooh,
and then a
nice.
sneaky move up the inside line, making it through on the initial trip for Rocktown. As Fredericksburg completes another scoring trip, calls off the jam. 3 more points picked up. So I believe that was 7 points total on the jam, holding Rocktown scoreless on that power start. Nice move by the defense. And we got 2 more games today. We're going to see Charlottesville taking on Ghost Fleet up next, and then the B-sides taking on Fredericksburg's Chaos. Last game of the day, so stick around with us.
Lots of amazing derby. Oh, both jammers are out, but it looks like Nitro has lead for Fredericksburg, but Snicker Brutal is right behind. Nitro's gonna call it before anyone can score any points.
I think that's our first 0-0 jam.
I think it might be.
Hey, we got some great vendors in the house as well, so make sure you stop by. We've got Love Forward, an advocacy foundation over here. We've got Fairy Hair by Kathy, Stitch and Whisk Co., Kimbo Designs, Derby Empire. Go support the vendors in our hall today.
So we are starting our next jam with Polly Slammerous on the line for Rocktown and Supersonic trying to make some moves for Fredericksburg. It is a quick recycling pack right now. Both jammers trying to find that space.
Lots of bodies hitting the floor in this one. Long drawback.
By Beevil, I believe.
Yeah, Beevil. Doing the intimidation at the back of the pack. I like that. So both jammers still hung up on the initial trip right now. Oh, there we go. There's our lead jammer for Fredericksburg.
That is Supersonic as our lead, but it looks like there was a successful star pass on Rocktown.
Nice defense by Princess Sleia, holding back the jammer as long as possible, but that one's going to get called off with 2 additional points, 1 additional point.
The score is 24 Fredericksburg to 14 Rocktown, and we've got about 20 minutes to go in the first half.
And that's a team timeout to Rocktown. Thank another one of our sponsors for the event today, the Tuning Fork, located in Court Square in Harrisonburg. Our passion is personalized musical instrument repair and service. We also bring new life to well-loved instruments. Our showroom features a wide selection of high-quality refurbished instruments. That's the Tuning Fork in Harrisonburg. Thanks for supporting local roller derby. We love that. So I think we've still only had 1 power jam, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's been a really clean game on both sides so far.
And you can tell because 10 minutes have gone by and there's only, a combined 38 points on the scoreboard. So
It's defensive.
very defensive game so far, and I think pretty well-matched teams. Is anyone seeing roller derby for the first time today? Anybody here? Oh, no. We're all old pros. Okay. I won't tell you anything about the rules then. We'll just assume you know.
seen it a bunch of times. He's like, yeah, we know it.
Okay, jam number 10 coming at you, and we've got an empty penalty box, 5-on-5 out there. Zamboni has the star for Rocktown.
And we've got Needle and Dread for Fredericksburg. Both jammers trying to make something work, and it looks like Zamboni found the inside line right on that apex. Needle and Dread knocked to the outside.
Ooh, quick move up the inside
nice
line.
offense, though.
Yeah, truly cleared that open. In for points right now. Pushing past the defense. Wow. Fredericksburg trying to hold the wall together, but Zamboni makes it through. 4 points going up for Rocktown.
Looks like Needle and Dread also got their 4, so they are chasing point for point right now. Let's see what Zamboni does. Calling it off.
Doing a little roll. It's hard to call it off and roll at the same time, isn't it?
I know, I love a seated, a sliding,
Yep.
a rolling call off.
Like in the air call off, the
Yeah.
flying call off. Yeah, we like that. Okay, so that was 7-4 on the last jam. Rocktown, 21 points. Fredericksburg, 28 points. Been back and forth the whole time. Very close game so far. Lining up for jam number 11 right now.
We've got Gigglehertz versus Nitrogen on our jam line. Ooh, beautiful inside take. Gigglehertz is our lead jammer for our 11th jam, I think. Yes. There was a star pass, so we've got number 8, Scary, who has the star now. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a track cut on the outside line. So power jam now for Rocktown. Pushing at the top of the pack. 2 defenders to beat, but those are tough blockers up there. Slowing down the progress of Rocktown's jammer on this power jam.
Fredericksburg's doing a really good job recycling, dragging out the work that jammer has to do.
Super strong defense up at the top of the pack right now. It's what we call a power kill. The word from the bench is call off the jam. They want to save a little bit of that power jam for the next jam. So gonna line up for a power start right now with a little pack advantage. But 3 points was picked up by Rocktown on that last jam, 3-0. So they have closed the gap.
It is a 4-point game
4
right
points
now.
is just one pass.
One pass. It's going to be tight. Ooh, beautiful.
Ooh, fast
That
feet.
was amazing offense by the pivot, and great job taking that outside line.
Yeah. Lead jammer status acquired for Rocktown.
There's a little bit of jammer D from Scary. Oh, beautiful footwork again. Snicker Brutal making it look easy. It is not.
It is not.
Oh,
Nice move. Sliding through the pack. Again, with
And
some style.
That is a lead change.
Another lead change, folks. 32-28. 8-point pickup for Rocktown on that power start. Really good job converting that into 8 points. Holding Fredericksburg scoreless on that last jam. Lining up for jam number 13 right now.
That was some smart coaching, getting that power start.
Yeah, truly. Because lead jammer status so important for staying on top of the scoreboard. All right, underway with jam number 13, Lucky 13.
We've got Needle and Dread for Fredericksburg, who gets lead jammer on the outside, right around that apex. We've got Polly Slammerist trying to make something work. Ooh, does. Beautiful outside take as well. Ooh. Both teams are doing some really beautiful, quick offense.
Yeah, it's a high number of jams so far. We're lining up for jam number 14 as we hit the first quarter. So jams are getting called off pretty quick. We haven't had too many power jams given up so far in the game. 32-32, that's a tie game, folks. That's exciting, no? Tie game, we excited about it? Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, I think it's exciting, so seeing some good roller derby here. Underway with jam number 14. Zamboni has the star up against Nitrogen.
I don't think they realized the jam was started.
Maybe because I was yelling over the whistle. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Oh, Nitro's going to the box. So that is a power jam for Zamboni. And Zamboni has lead.
Yeah, big opportunity here for Rockville. See what they do on offense.
Nice, strong D by Fredericksburg. Kind
Yeah.
of avoiding that offense, focused on the jammer.
Wow, really great defensive formation right now by Fredericksburg. Killing this power jam. Killing it dead. Still stuck in the pack. Wow, incredible work by Fredericksburg.
Nitro is back in. And that is a call off by Zamboni.
Defense won that one, Niels, for sure. Nice job on the defense out there.
This is a really defensive game.
It really is,
Score
yeah.
is low. One pass maybe.
Every point hard earned out there. So under 14 minutes left to go in period one. Jam number 15 coming right up.
And we are still right neck and neck. We've got Supersonic on the line for Fredericksburg and Gigglehertz. Honestly, I love that name. For Rocktown.
Wow, the pack is like as,
It's a-
as
it's a
close
mess.
as it can be. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Medic.
Roller derby does not run without our amazing volunteers, our EMTs, our officials, all of that. So thank you all for being here. Looks like we're getting right back to the action.
Yeah. Still a super close game. I love seeing teams that are really well matched with one another. It just makes for a fun game to watch.
It's such a stressful game to watch, though. I'm
It's
like
a stressful
sweating
game
over
to
here.
skate in, no doubt, or coach, right?
I know.
But yeah, it's four fun little points just came up for Rocktown. Opening up that lead a little bit more. That last jam got called off before the initial trip was completed, right?
I thought so.
I thought so too. Well, may have been from a prior jam or something like that.
But there are a lot of people who know more than us.
Yeah.
So
Every official knows more than us. Let me thank a couple more of our sponsors for today's event. Affordable Dentures and Implants. They got you covered. They got your mouth covered. And Friendly City Events. Thanks so much for your support of Oh My Quad.
Okay, Needle and Dread pushing on the pack for Fredericksburg, and we've got Snicker Brutal out there for Rocktown. Okay, the score is back to 36-32.
Yeah, maybe we're
So
like, hey.
I think, yeah, I don't know. It's 36-32 now.
It's back to a 4-point game. Wow, and still the fight for lead jammer continues. 30 seconds into this jam. Yikes. Defense out here winning the day, but lead jammer status goes to Fredericksburg. One to beat for Rocktown's jammer. Makes it out eligible to score now as well. Both jammers picking up some speed. Coming in for scoring passes. Needle and Dread going for the outside line.
It's a nice knockout.
Oh, tried to call it from the floor. Did not. And that's a track cut. Okay. So power jam now for Rocktown. Fredericksburg's jammer went to the box for a track cut. I thought trying to call off the jam, but
I'm
Did
not
not get
sure
called.
what happened there. It looked like they were trying to call it off. Maybe they didn't tap twice. I don't know. I'm not sure.
got to tap, tap. Okay, and we've got a 2-minute jam happening here since our lead jammer went to the box. 2 points picked up on that last pass for Rocktown on the power jam. Fredericksburg losing a defender to the box as well. Ooh, and a star pass to Rocktown's Sadie Masochist.
Fredericksburg's been doing a really good job of minimizing the damage when there is a power jam.
Yeah. Sadie Masochist snuck right through there, though. Super experienced skater. And Fredericksburg doesn't look like they have a defensive formation kind of like set up, on this one. So jam's going to time out there with a nice pickup for Rocktown. 10 points on the jam, opening up a little bit of a lead here, Niels. 10 minutes left to go in the first period.
It's still very close. Roller derby, you can make up, what is this now? Math. 18.
14? I know, I'm bad too. 14 points, yes.
14 points in one jam. That is
For
not,
sure. Oh,
not a
easy.
widespread.
Yeah, we see 24 pointers all the time. Well, maybe not in this game. This is low scoring, but here we go. Rocktown's Polly Slammerous has lead jammer status. And a power jam as well, it looks like, as Fredericksburg's jammer in the penalty box right now. Polly Slammerous sneaking up the inside line.
Nice.
4 points for Rocktown.
Beautiful toe stop work on the apex by Polly Slammerous. They're looking for something.
Rocktown really active on their offense. Tangling up in the packs. Polly Slammerous dances through the middle. 4 more points. That's 8 points total on the power jam now, as
But-
Fredericksburg's jammer is back in.
Needle and Dread managed to capitalize on that confusion and sneak through for their initial pass.
Polly Slammerous hits the pack again, calls off the jam. Wow, 12-point pickup for Rocktown. Oh no, just 10 points, I guess. 10-point pickup, still pretty good pickup.
For this game, yeah.
For this game, yep. So 56-32, 9 minutes left to go in the first period. So Fredericksburg fans, if we got Fredericksburg fans in the house, let them hear it right now. They need your support. Let's go Fredericksburg. Okay, going for the underdogs. Both these teams playing really well today. I'm impressed.
I'm extremely impressed.
Yeah, I think if we had like the fancy penalty board here, we would see not very many penalties.
No.
I mean, it's been pretty clean.
I think I've seen one time where there was more than one person in the box.
Right. Right.
So, yeah, everyone is skating well, but skating really clean. In a defensive game like this, I'm kind of surprised there are almost no penalties because
Everyone's working with intention out there, and I think the teamwork is, in general, holding together pretty well.
the recycling more than anything else. I'm like, wow, I feel for these jammers.
Yep.
Somebody's always in front of them.
We're going to get back to it. Oh, no. Lies. So cold right here. What is blowing upon us? I don't know. The coldest wind.
We're looking for a vent. We can't.
Is it this thing? That looks like a light?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm like pretty sure I found horsehair over by my bench earlier, so.
I mean, that's what this room feels like.
yeah.
Feels like animals have trodden
I don't think we've seen a cupcake jam yet, but it looks like they're going to be on the line for the next one.
A cupcake. Okay. A cupcake.
A cupcake.
A member of the committee. Up against Zamboni.
Zamboni's been really successful this game.
Yeah. I like how both these teams are using star passes too. I think that's why the score is staying low as well. It's like get that jam called off ASAP. And here we are lining up for jam number 18 right now with under 9 minutes left to go. Super high number of jams in this first period of Derby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think both teams are really good about stopping the bleeding. If they're not lead, they're making moves to get that jam called off.
Mm-hmm. I was musing the other day at a tournament, since we're just here chatting, that Star Pass is kind of like a team culture thing, right? Like the team has to be, everybody's got to be on board with the situation and working together to make it happen. And some teams do it and some teams don't. And it's nice to see a team that can get the star out of the pack as quickly as possible and keep the score low and stay in the game that way, not have it run away.
I had a coach one time who said star passes win games.
Yep.
And I truly believe that. If you can get the star off your head, you are going to be...
There's more options, at
more
least.
options.
Yeah,
You don't have
at
to
the
pass
very
it.
least. Yeah, so I love to see it. I love to see the star pass utilized because it is a very strategic part of roller derby. And
Dang, it looks like we ended up with the Fredericksburg Jammer in the box to start this jam. So it looks like it's going to be Needle and Dread again, starting from the box.
Okay. All right, so a power start for jam number 18 underway right now.
Oh, you heard that hit.
With the big hit from Sadie Massicus to open it up. Oh, but sent to the outside line. Ooh, ouch. Zamboni still working on the initial pass right now. Fredericksburg's got some nasty defense set up. Nasty in a good way, you know.
Yeah, Fredericksburg will make you work for it.
Yes.
Every time.
Even with the offense up in the pack trying to help out, just Fredericksburg locking it down right now on the power start. Completely killed that power start.
It looks like you've got Beeble up there and Creepy Crawly.
And there is Needle and Dread out of the penalty box into lead jammer status for Fredericksburg. Coming around for points now.
Very impressive coming out of the box, scoring lead jammer. It just speaks to Fredericksburg's defense.
Yeah, absolutely.
That they were able to prevent that. Oh, no.
That's a back block. Okay, back to the penalty box for Needle and Dread. Another power jam opportunity. Now Sadie Massicus, star pass, has a power jam for Rocktown.
Pivots low-key hate it when it's a power jam and they have the star.
That's part of that team culture thing, is like your pivots are happy pivots, not sad pivots. They're ready to go, right? Sadie Massicus is ready to go for sure, making moves out there. One to beat at the top of the pack.
Ooh, beautiful footwork at the top, getting through that at that apex.
That is 4 points for Rocktown. 8 total on the jam so far. Sadie Massicus, it got quiet, right, as Sadie Massicus is coming around for another scoring trip.
Everyone's locked in.
We holding our breath? Scooching around. Nice. Oh, and a takeout.
Nice work.
Who was that? Number 667. No,
It's Creepy Crawly.
Creepy Crawly with the takedown. Nice job on defense out there. Sadie Massicus hit the floor. But one additional point goes up for Fredericksburg. So it is 3 additional points for Rocktown. So I think that's an 11-1 jam. Ooh, big pickup for the hits. That's a pivot that could win a game for you, for sure.
Yeah, that's a star pass. They win games.
Yeah, but an unfortunate double penalty by the Fredericksburg jammer in that last jam. Out with the star now, A Cupcake for Fredericksburg, taking on Gigglehertz for
There
the
we
hits.
go. A Cupcake found the outside line with a little bit of an assist. This star is off for Rocktown. They are looking, but somebody's got to get it.
They're busy right now. They're busy, Niels. There we go.
A Cupcake making quick work. I may have jinxed that.
Oh, there's giggling happening in the pack, I think. Ooh. Lots of chaos. Like, everyone's in the
Okay.
washing machine right now.
A Cupcake makes it through the pack. It looks like Rocktown's pivot has the star.
Okay, yep, star pass for
I-
Rocktown.
I honestly don't know what happened in that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Tried to take the outside line. Calls off the jam. A Cupcake picking up 4 points total on the jam. The hits held scoreless on that one. Under 5 minutes left to go in the first half, and we've got a 30-point game now. Rocktown locking it down.
Yeah, Rocktown really kicked it into gear in the last 10 minutes of this half.
Yeah, and Fredericksburg suffering from a couple extra jammer penalties in the last few jams, kind of allowing that lead to open up. But right now we got an empty penalty box. Jam number 20 of the first half.
This game has been going so quickly.
Snicker Brutal for the hits gets lead jammer status. Angry Penguin.
Angry Penguin finding that space. Makes it out.
Snicker Brutal in the pack for points right now. Knocked to the ground. So much good offense from Rocktown in the pack.
And yet Fredericksburg just manages to kind of stay there.
Rocktown's going to run this one. Angry Penguins picked up 4 points. Snicker Brutal makes it through the pack. Good recycling, though, at the top on the defense from Fredericksburg. Coach says leave this one running, so
Looks like they will.
Snicker Brutal coming around for another scoring trip. Angry Penguin locked up at the back of the pack with
Trying
Rocktown's pivot.
to move laterally, find those spaces.
So Polly Slammerous blocks 2.
I guess so, yeah. PBJ on the track there.
Gosh, both jammers hung up. These
I know.
defensive walls are killing me today. These are great. Okay, sneaking through the inside line, though. That's Rocktown's jammer. Snicker Brutal picking up 4 more points. 8 on the jam so far.
Angry Penguin also making it through for 4. There's 30 seconds left in this jam. 2 minutes is a long time.
It's such a long time when you're out there working that hard. Snicker Brutal's in the pack and calls it off. See if
think-
any.
Okay, so it looks like Snicker Brutal got 4 more.
Yep. So 12-8 on the jam in favor of Rocktown.
This might be our highest scoring jam.
Yeah. It might. You're right. And for 12 points, that's pretty low for the highest scoring jam. So 79 right now for Rocktown, 45 for Fredericksburg Fury. Under 3 minutes left to go in period 1. And that's Giggle Hurts with the star for Rocktown, taking on a Cupcake for Fredericksburg.
Nice. A Cupcake manages to break through the middle. Wow, Giggle Hurts has the star off. He's trying to make something work, but that Fredericksburg.
So sneaky, such good pivot positioning.
So sneaky.
Really nice star pass from Rocktown. A Cupcake in for points, though.
Nice.
Yeah, sneaking through, calling it off. Clean 4-0 jam in favor of Fredericksburg.
79 of 49, and we have about a minute and a half left in this first half. It is honestly still anyone's game.
Truly. Hey, we have an after party tonight, too, if you have not heard. It's at the Fish and Pig in Waynesboro. So come and join us after the games wrap up tonight at the Fish and Pig for the after party.
We have Nitro on the line for Fredericksburg and Zamboni for Rocktown. Zamboni pushing that pack up front. Ooh, just steps out.
Penalties. Oh, a track
Oh,
cut
track
to
cut.
Fredericksburg's jammer. So power jam now for Rocktown. No lead jammer established yet, so lead is still open. And that's going to go to the hits. Zamboni in control of this power jam now. Setting up that offense. Getting the pack moving a little bit into corner 4. Fredericksburg's so good at finding the jammer, though. Nice recycling up at the top of the pack. Killing the power jam once again. Fredericksburg has given up power jams, but they kill them, too. So doing a good job with that.
Yeah, every single time they manage to, at least 20, 25 seconds of the jam.
Yeah. Just
They managed
locking
to
it
lock down, yeah.
Super, like, emergency brake engaged. And that's going to be halftime, I think. So 82-49 hits on top of this one right now. But don't count the Fury out. They're going to go talk about it at halftime, see what they can put together for period 2. We will be back in about 12 minutes.
Okay, welcome back. We have about a minute 30 left on halftime. We are looking at Rocktown the Hits at 82 and Fredericksburg's Furies at 49.
This has been a fun game so far. I think Rocktown pulled away, like maybe in the last 10 minutes or so with some power jams back to back, but otherwise this has been a really well-matched game so far. And I, for one, am not counting Fredericksburg out. That defense has been on point. It's been locking down jammers, so super excited to see what happens here in the second half. I think I mentioned at the beginning of the game, this is two closely ranked teams, 101st versus 106th in the WFTA East region rankings right now. So I believe all the games this weekend are sanctioned as well, right? Are they?
I don't know.
Okay. Question mark. We're not sure. But if so, a close result is predicted here. So that's what both teams want in terms of close games within your region are one of the things required these days in competitive roller derby and rankings and all that. So we got skaters out on the track. We got an empty penalty box. I think we're about ready for a second period. Is the crowd ready for the second period? Okay, they're ready, folks. Let's do this.
People are starting to wake up. Only hour
Stone
4.
Crusher's ready for second period of derby. Oh, yeah. Okay, first jam in the second period underway. We've got Polly Slamorous.
And Needle and Dread for Fredericksburg. Polly Slamorous out quick. Needle and Dread not far behind, though.
Polly Slamorous,
Polly
so
Slamorous.
fast.
Ooh, beautiful footwork to kind of, what's
Dance? Weave?
weave?
Yeah, I'm your thesaurus today. Here for you.
I know, I just did a hand motion
Yeah.
and Trek translated.
Yeah. So yeah, I've noticed Polly Slamorous, like very patient, very like cautious, but very agile jammer, and likes to take the outside line, likes to dance around the tape, do the little tape dance.
Yep.
Diddly-diddly-dee for points. So that was a 4-point pickup for Rocktown, 86-49 right now, as we line up for jam number 2.
We've got Snicker Brutal and Scary.
Just a little, excuse me, pardon me, around the outside line.
Ooh, nice quick star off. And they managed to find the space they need to get out.
Fredericksburg's going hard on the offense here.
I know, they're hitting. It is roller derby, though.
Yeah, Snicker Brutal coming in, making contact with just about every defender out there, but through for points.
Stays upright, keeps moving, finds
Ooh.
their way through.
So much impact when the jammers come in for points, and that is going to be a scoring trip completed for Fredericksburg. Calls off the jam, 8-4 on that one.
They are happy with that outcome.
Yeah, that's a 4-point pickup on the differential of the jam for Fredericksburg, closing the gap a little bit. We've still got an empty penalty box. I will say that's been one thing about this game, not too many penalties. We've really seen a clean game from all these players today. Knock on wood, we don't want to see a crazy second period, but
I think that's part of why the score is as low as it is.
Yeah.
Is because no one's been given an opportunity to just like
run away with
run.
it. Yeah, totally.
Because everyone's staying on the track.
Giggle Hurts taking on A Cupcake.
It looks like the pack is in the front. And A Cupcake makes it through and is our lead jammer. Giggle Hurts still looking for that space.
Oh, there's an injury call off. Medic.
The jam will always be called off if there's an injury on the track for safety. I think A Cupcake was lead. Frederick, yeah.
Trying to keep track of this period.
Before we get back underway, I want to thank another one of our sponsors for today's events, Rocktown Games, the Valley's retro video game store with games for all ages, Nintendo to Atari, PlayStation to Xbox, and Pokemon and Magic cards as well. They have a huge sale this spring. It's 50% off any video games, $10 or less. You can follow them on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. It's at Rocktown Games. For your retro video games, that sounds like a good place to support. They're supporting their local roller derby league. Again, that handle is at Rocktown Games.
And 50% off $10 is $5.
That's $5.
This is honestly my favorite part of roller derby, when you just stand around with players from both teams and everyone
chat.
just chit chats,
Little chat on the track.
killing some time.
I mean, we don't get to see each other that often as like players within the same region, so it's a bit of a reunion out there as well when we have a long OTO.
Yep.
Sometimes a dance party breaks out. We'll see.
Somebody's getting into it.
We're keeping an eye on the situation. Sometimes gymnastics. I've seen a handstand or two.
It always scares me, though. I'm like, please don't hurt yourself doing this. We still have to play a contact sport.
Yeah. Which is oh so unsafe. It always looks more unsafe when you're watching than when you're playing, I think.
I think so, too. I always notice hits way more
Yeah, when you're
as
watching.
a spectator than I do as a player.
Hey, if someone out there lost their little lace charm for your first bout today, if you have a little lace charm that you lost in the Kimbo booth, come over to the announcer's table and we have that for you. Little leather lace charm. And of course, we're going to get back underway as soon as we're done helping out the skater who was injured.
Yeah. 911 as the number. Oh my gosh. One of the rules for roller derby is we only skate when we have EMTs who have eyes on the track. So if we have an injured skater or we have someone who needs the EMTs, we all get to wait. It's hard when you're out there and you're skating and you're standing around for...
Sweat's getting chilly.
Yep,
Yeah.
start to get cold.
That's why dance parties are recommended. All I'm saying.
It's way harder with no music, though.
That's true. You're right about that. ASCAP will get you, as we know. Hey, well, why don't I tell you about one of the great vendors who's here this weekend, Love Forward. Stop stigma, create change, Love Forward. It's a foundation advocating for families impacted by incarceration, helping them feel seen, supported, and connected. Founded by lived experience advocate Keisha Nicholson, Love Forward Foundation centers dignity, connection, and community for families navigating incarceration. So they are here in the venue this weekend. If that's a message that speaks to you, go and chat them up. Yeah, right over here in the corner. We've got a lot of great vendors here. If you also happen to drop something in one of the vendor booths, we might have it up here at the announcer table. So if you're missing a skate charm for your lace, for your first bout today, this is memorabilia up here. So come and get it from us if that's yours. Once the timeout goes past 10 minutes, I think we get a prize.
They might do a little mid-game warm-up
Yeah.
to let the skaters not be quite so cold. I don't know. We'll find out.
We know, yeah. We're aware.
Okay, sounds great. So we are going to return to play when we've got EMTs ready and available, but the skaters just went back to benches so that they weren't standing out there waiting. Now they're standing over there waiting. Yeah. It's okay. Everyone wants to clue us in. It's nice. It's nice. Usually I feel like...
Once you have to talk about this.
I know. I skate without socks, so if I ever get into a situation where the EMTs are like, let me take off your skates, I'm like, no, you don't touch them. No one touches them. They're so gross. Yeah.
Kill me first. Bury me in them.
Yeah, seriously. I would rather that than
Yeah.
anyone smell.
like, yes. Of course I have. Why are you smelling them?
Yeah, just like barely started the second half too.
I know. It's been hard for Fredericksburg because they have momentum. I'm gonna stretch really quick. We've got some time.
Did you do that? Staying warm, hot, staying warm. Going to smoke? I didn't do it this time. I was not on track. No, I don't know. I think she was dislocated or I had to drive home after that tournament and just, I couldn't leave my arm. Like, we had a snowboard vest. I was just like, man, I got steering wheel. Okay, steering wheel at the knee. Like, that's not nice. No, I lost my job. Like, I got paid for the weekend for insurance. So I had to go work for this really shitty company for a new job. And now I'm not
No, it's right. Whoa. Amazing. So they're going to give the skaters about 5 minutes to get warm again before we start back up with the second half.
Unfortunately, there was no dance party, so we have to do a warm-up. Did you get another one? Hello.
And now they're all just one big team.
Team roller derby.
coming in after a break like this, it's a whole new game.
Whole new game. 0-0, basically.
We got some looks from Rocktown for that one.
Some side eye.
Yeah.
That's all right. We can take it.
That's what we're here for.
Hey, this game was really, really close through the entire first quarter, so I believe that it can be close again.
There's Stone hustling back.
That was more of like a skip or a.
It was jaunty.
It was jaunty. That's what it was. That's the right word. Oh, I see the flashy lights.
Oh, yep.
So we do have an ambulance coming in to help our injured skater.
So TBD on what that does to our start back up time, but we will figure it out, make sure everybody is safe, and then play some roller derby.
Welcome to roller derby.
Nope, we're good, yeah. Perfect. Yes, it is on. It is a 33-point game.
Ooh, that's good math. Did you take the whole 19 minutes?
It
do
took
that
me
math?
only 17 of these 19
Okay,
minutes.
okay.
I've been holding
Well,
that
nice
in
job.
my pocket for
Nice
2
job.
minutes.
Yeah.
I really like Fredericksburg's jerseys.
Yeah.
I think they're really cute.
And we just barely got into the second half of that game, but we got 2 more games coming up. Charlottesville taking on Ghost Fleet. And then Rocktown's B-Sides taking on Fredericksburg's Chaos for the last game of the night. And then we've got the after party at the Fish and Pig. So more derby to come today at Oh My Quad. Let's give Supersonic a hand. Seems like officials getting back into place. So we're going to get back to some derby. We got a second period to play here. Rocktown, the Hits, taking on Fredericksburg's Fury. Got to finish this thing out.
Skaters are going back, getting started again. Looks like we've got an empty penalty box.
Yeah, I think so.
Is the stream supposed to turn back on?
It'll be on a delay, so it might take a minute. Hey, I saw a thumbs up. That's a good sign.
That means maybe something's going to happen. We got the EMTs. They're back in their EMT chairs watching the game.
Hey, there's that swoopy whistle we like. Okay, we're back underway. We're going to fix the video feed ASAP for our online viewers. But right now,
Oh, Needle and Dread finding
Yeah.
that space.
pushing right up through the top of the pack. Lead jammer status going to Fredericksburg.
And Fredericksburg had a nice little run back. Oh, but Zamboni used their own player to get where they need to go. It looks like Fredericksburg's going to run this one, so
Yeah, they like the matchup. They have lead jammer status.
oh, and that oh, that
Okay.
was good work on both jammers taking that outside line nice and quick.
Yeah, Fredericksburg was one pass up there. So 8-4 on the jam. Your score right now, 94 for Rocktown, 65 for Fredericksburg. About to line up for jam number 5. It's been pretty even on lead jammer calls here in the second period. So that's that close game we were seeing as we got started in the first period. See if Fredericksburg can fight their way back into this one.
We have Nitrogen on the line for Fredericksburg and Polyslammerus jamming for Rocktown. Polyslammerus gets knocked out to the inside. Nitro is all the way up front, beats that last jammer, gets that lead jammer status. Can Polyslammerus chase them down?
Defense setting up in corner 1. Ooh, and trying to jump the apex, not
nice.
making it. Nitro has to call it off from the knees. I think no points probably on that one. We'll see.
We'll find out. But I do love a knees call off, so
It's rockstar business right there.
counting it as a win for me.
Okay, the points are awarded there for Fredericksburg.
Oh.
So bringing them up to 69. Nice. 4-point pickup for the Fury. As we get lined up for jam number 6. Lots of yelling. Maybe one too many players on the track because we've got a penalized blocker for Fredericksburg. Pack advantage as we start for Rocktown.
And
that is,
I was going to say, Rocktown finds that inside line. Snicker Brutal likes that.
yeah. Speedy Jammer is coming around as the pack is total. Oh. Wow. Big move around the outside line. 4 points picked up by Rocktown as the jam gets called, answering back for that last jam.
98-69 as we go into jam number 7.
Looks like it's going to be Needle and Dread taking the star for Fredericksburg up against Giggle Hurts for Rocktown.
It's a real tight pack right now. Everybody's in the same 4 feet.
Ooh.
Needle and Dread finds that space. A little slip, but they're up quick. Ooh, beautiful star pass by Giggle Hurts. That pivot was right where they needed to be. Giggle Hurts was ready. Amazing work. Needle and Dread pushing on the inside.
Yeah, pin pushing, putting the pressure on for Rocktown. Pivot turn jammer in that jam, getting the jam called off with only 4 points picked up by Fury. That's what a star pass can do for a team, limit the damage, and 1 point stolen as well by Rocktown. So your score right now, 99-73. Fredericksburg has already closed the score gap a little bit in the second half. We're about even on lead jammer calls, so I feel the fire from Fredericksburg.
I'm trying to do the math.
Don't short out. I think it's 16, right?
No,
No,
it's more than 16.
26?
26.
26, okay.
More right, yeah.
26. 23 minutes left to play here. We got Zamboni taking on Scarica Steel, I think. Right? Yeah. I think it's the first jam we've seen Scarica.
I think they've been pivoting mostly this
okay.
game, and so this is the first time we've seen them start
Got it.
as a jammer.
Big takeouts in the pack. Number 13 for Rocktown, putting the hurt on Kimbo Slice.
Nice. And Scary using their teammate, pushing around. And there's another star pass. Rocktown is just...
Both teams, yeah, just using the star pass to great effect in this game. Scarica coming in for points right now, gets knocked out by Rocktown's defender, a.k.a. Avi. Has to call off the jam. Nice defense at the back of the pack, holding Fredericksburg scoreless on that one.
Once again, a really clean second half, just
Yeah.
like the first half. Not seeing many people go to the penalty box.
Underway with Polly Slammerous taking the star for Rocktown's The Hits versus A Cupcake for Fredericksburg Fury. No pack is called. Bridge.
Nice.
Bridge gets into position, but in the meantime, lead jammer status going to A Cupcake for Fredericksburg. And a nice lead on the track as well. Polly Slammer is still working on the initial pass through the pack.
And A Cupcake is back around. They are now scoring points. They found a nice little gap in the middle there. And another beautiful star pass by Rocktown.
Oh! That's so strange. There's a little jammer contact at the back of the pack. Jam gets called off. And I think that was that was a 4-0 jam, okay. So your score right now, 99 for Rocktown, 77 for Fredericksburg. They're clawing their way back into this. We've got 20 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. $22-point game now.
Yeah,
Yeah, math.
we're getting it.
We got the math. We got the math covered. Well, let's not overpromise.
So it looks like we've got Needle and Dread up there for Fredericksburg as our lead jammer. And TBD on, there's another beautiful star pass by Rocktown.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job of keeping the point score low on all
Yeah.
of these jams, but Fredericksburg is clawing their way back. That's another 4.
Yeah, Fredericksburg really working hard to get back into this after a little lead had been opened up at halftime, doing a nice job closing it up. 18-point game now.
Rocktown sitting right on the cusp of that century mark. But having under 100 points this far into the second half means the defense is just locked down, paying attention, and holding tight.
Yeah, I think the defenses on these two teams are really well matched, and the difference, like the only real difference I can tell is that Fredericksburg has given up a couple more power jams. But like otherwise, these are really well matched on lead jammer statuses, well matched on the defense. Everything's very,
Just a fun game to watch.
yeah, super competitive out there.
I believe that was a Rocktown timeout.
Yeah, it was a team timeout. Roller derby, nice. Got love for the game out there. So jam number 11 of period 2. It's Giggle Hurts up against Corn-Fed, first-time jammer for Fredericksburg.
Oh, nice takeout.
That was Mace of Cakes with the takedown on the outside line, forcing a long recycle.
Gigglehurts is still pushing at the back of the pack when Corn-Fed has gotten lead jammer.
Fredericksburg's on the tear with the lead jammers here in the second period.
I believe this is 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, nice offense by Fredericksburg to get those points.
Yeah, just split up the defense, made the pass easy for Corn-Fed, quickly called off the jam. Nice clean 4-0 jam, closing up the score even more. It's a 14-point game now. 20 minutes left to play. That is plenty of time.
14 points, that's 2 minutes.
That's nothing.
Although in this game, it's probably 2 jams.
Yeah, that's true. Points aren't coming easily in this game.
These jammers are working for it, and the blockers are making them work for it.
So it's Zamboni up against A Cupcake.
A nice recovery. A couple people hit the ground, but they were back up and playing immediately.
Wow, we haven't even made it quite past the pivot line yet.
Both packs doing a great job knocking the opposing jammer out and running them back and making them start all over again.
Lead jammer picked up by Fredericksburg. I think that's 4 in a row now by unofficial stats. On a little bit of a tear here in the second period, picking up some momentum.
Great footwork on A Cupcake's part, staying in bounds right on that outside line of the apex. They are scoring points now, but Rocktown is making them work hard for it.
Super good defense in both of these tripods.
You can see how hard these jammers are having to work against these walls. It is just so difficult.
Clean up in corner 2.
And there's a star pass. A Cupcake's still working. And they get their points. Nice.
Okay, finally the permission to call off the jam. Merciful. Whew, that was a lot of work for 4 points. Wow.
But it is a 10-point game. We started this half.
I think it was about 30 points between, right? Yeah, so closing the gap, putting up 20 points against Rocktown in the second period alone.
And doing a really good job of holding them right at that 99 points.
Yeah.
They haven't been giving away points. Rocktown definitely not making it easy.
Needle and Dread has the star, but Polly Slammerous out with lead jammer for Rocktown.
Beautiful footwork by Polly Slammerous, but Needle and Dread is not far behind. Oh, nice offense. And the crowd loves it.
I think the whole polycule is here. That's what it sounds like. Oh, hey. Yeah, I love it. Biggest cheering section by far. All right, and for more points, Polly Slammerous pushing at the top of the pack. Oh, and takes a spill.
Just so close. Does a real quick re-entry, though.
Smart reset there behind the defenders. Sitting on some points here. Polly Slammerous racing up the inside line.
I didn't even notice Fredericksburg's jammer go to the penalty box.
Yeah,
Polly Slammerous was doing so much. That was so fun to watch. Another good penalty kill, though, on Fredericksburg's side.
Both jammers make it through the pack. Both jammers scoring points at this stage. But of course, Rocktown with a big start on this jam. Gonna call it off before Needle and Dread can make it to the back of the pack. Woo, big pickup for Rocktown. 12 points on the jam for Polly Slammerous. Fury picking up 4 points on that one.
back to an 18-point game.
Yeah, Fredericksburg had been picking up some momentum there, but Power Jam once again putting Rocktown on top. So 111-93, 15 minutes left to go.
Nitro takes the inside line and gets lead jammer nice and quick.
Sadie Masochist putting on the Jets, trying to catch up. Put some pressure to get this thing called off. Ooh! Oh! What's happening? So confusing. We weren't sure if the jam was continuing or not.
I think that the ref tried to call a cut, but it was called off. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. We may never know. It's fine.
We got a shrug from a ref, so they may never know.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
So yeah, jam was getting called off right as a penalty was being awarded there. So a bit of confusion about what the whistle was, you know what I mean? They can sound the same. So I wonder if that means we'll be having a power start in our next jam. Let's see.
A cupcake is out there.
Hey, Cupcake's out there.
But that
Both jammers out there.
Doesn't mean we're not. It just means maybe. It looks like the refs are chatting about it.
So one of those little bitty rules in roller derby, especially if you're not a player yourself, you may not know this, that you have to tap your hips twice for the jam to be called off. And then after that, the whistles have to get blown 4 times before the jam actually gets called off. So if in that process of tapping your hips and the whistles being blown, a penalty is issued, confusion ensues, you know, because the jam's getting called, but there's a penalty, and that's what we just had happen here.
They may be having the jammer report to the box.
It looks like it. Oh no, we getting booed?
Was that for us?
Is the penalty getting booed? You're allowed to boo.
Okay, so it does look like they're gonna start this jam with a power jam for the hits. Nitro is reporting to the box for the cut that was issued after the whistles on the last jam.
During the call-off, basically, yeah. Yeah, so a power start here for Rocktown. It looks like they're putting out Snickerbrudel. Super fast, agile jammer, but absolutely set down by number 44, Princess Leia. I didn't see the call, but there is a penalty to Snickerbrudel.
I didn't even hear a whistle.
I didn't either. So power jam reversal here as Nitro's coming in from the penalty box.
So one of the rules of roller derby is we don't play if there is not a jammer on the track, so both jammers cannot be in the box at the same time. So when Snickerbrudel reported to the box, Nitro was immediately released, but now Snickerbrudel only has to serve however long Nitro served. So not the full 30 seconds.
Wow, Fredericksburg defense really ready for Snickerbrudel coming out of the box. Nitro finishes the pass, gets lead jammer called for Fredericksburg right now. And Snickerbrudel eligible to score as well. Pack picking up speed.
Metro calls it. 1 point awarded, and it looks like no points for Rocktown. A lot of work.
Yeah, wow. Just 1 point coming out of jam number 15. So 111-94 your score right now. We've got about 12 minutes left to go in this game. And up next, we're going to see Charlottesville taking on Ghost Fleet. So stick around for that. That will be at 3:30 p.m. But right now, jam number 16 coming at you. Looks like we've got Angry Penguin with the star. Haven't seen this since the first half.
And Polly Slammerous.
No pack is called. Quick bridge gets dropped. Polly Slammerous muscling through. Lead jammer status going to Rocktown.
Angry Penguin has the star off, is looking for their moment, and finds it. Quick cut through. Just as Polly Slammerous starts to approach the pack again.
Nice offense from Rocktown. Active into the pack as Polly Slammerous approaches.
Rocktown did a really good job.
Ooh, Angry
Giving
Penguin
their-
sneaking through though, right?
Oh, yeah.
So Rocktown gonna let this run a little bit. They're ahead on the scoreboard, got lead jammer status. Gonna take the gamble.
And does a really good job. And there's a little bit of a pile up, but everybody seems fine.
Yeah, a little friendly fire at the back of the pack, but Angry Penguin makes it through for another scoring trip as Polly Slammerous in for number
Nice.
3.
Angry Penguin does a great job of finding these tiny holes. Polly Slammerous is just everywhere at once. Beautiful toe-stop work on the line there. Oh, nice. Angry Penguin finds another space. It is a 12, 16
This
point
is our
jam
definitely
right now.
biggest jam so far in the game.
Definitely biggest jam.
Ooh, takeout by number
nice.
25. That was Needle and Dread. Wow.
That was a hard hit.
Hey, I want to let you know Needle and Dread blocks as well.
Yeah, apparently. I'm
Apparently.
finding out.
Big takeout. Pretty happy about it.
I
Hey,
would
we
be
saw that
too.
from across the room. So the result of that jam, so many points. 19 points for Rocktown, 14 points for Fredericksburg.
Easily our biggest jam of the game.
Setting the scoreboard on fire. But we got jam number 17 coming up. Under 10 minutes left to go in this game. It's coming down to the wire. This is the moment for Fredericksburg. Ooh, clean up at the jam line.
This is where you're tired, though.
Yeah.
You really got to make it work. There was a whistle, but...
Yeah, that's an out-of-play penalty to number 13 from Rocktown.
Okay. And A Cupcake gets a lead jammer status. And it looks like pin pushing is still working in the pack.
Ooh, A Cupcake with a nice mover on the outside line. 4 points picked up for Fredericksburg.
And it looks like pin pushing is going to the box. This is going to open up the door a little bit for Fredericksburg to...
Yeah, I said this is their moment, right? This
Yeah,
is
you did. You called it.
They got to do it now. It's 10 minutes left to go. Oh, we're going to call off the jam on a knockout there and preserve the power start into the next jam. So Fredericksburg's smart with the clock management right now.
I think they're putting in a jammer we haven't seen yet this game. It looks like that's Creepy.
Ooh, some fresh legs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice on a power start.
Who else is in the box over there? Is that 2 for Rocktown?
Yes, I think 1-3.
And no slice. Is this an official review?
It looks like it's just a timeout. But they're doing the O. truck is in there with the officials, so hopefully she will bring back some info on what is going on.
Okay, Fredericksburg not going to retain that official review. That was just to ask about points from the last jam before the next jam got underway. So the points were awarded. As we've learned, counting is hard.
Yeah, we can't do it.
Ask
so.
any announcer. It's not easy.
Like I said, everyone knows more than us. We're just here. I don't know if you can hear. They're doing their warm-ups behind us.
You can join in if you want on the stream. Get your warm-up in. We are sitting under an Arctic wind right now.
My legs are so cold. Everyone was like, oh, we'll wait for you to go get food. And then this is like the longest game of all time.
Are you hungry yet, DC?
Sorry.
We enjoy extremely long official timeouts. We love them. They give us time to talk about our lovely sponsors. Hey, but let's get back underway. Jam number 18 coming right at you.
Oh, whoa.
It's a power
started.
start.
It's a power start. And you got Creepy Crawly as our jammer for Fredericksburg.
There's those fresh legs picking up lead jammer.
There is a full blocker contingent for both teams on the track right now.
Woo! Takedown at the back of the pack, AKAV. Wow, smackdown.
And it looks like Rocktown's jammer is back on the track.
Ooh, we're back to a 10-point game. Fredericksburg putting up points in this one with lead jammer status.
And Pin Pushin' makes it through on their initial, while Crawley approaches the pack for their second pass.
Creepy's pushing at the top.
Crawley is out.
Gets the message from the bench to call off the jam and does so. That is going to be 8 points for Fredericksburg. We'll see if Rocktown snuck anything in there at the end.
It does not look like it, which, way to go, Fredericksburg D. That's tough to have.
6-point game, friends. Roller derby friends. 6-point game. Okay, good. I'm glad everybody's excited because that's awesome. We love to see a close game. 7 minutes left to go.
6-7.
This is where it gets.
If you teach middle school.
If you teach middle school, it's 6-7.
There's at least one more teacher in the audience.
6.7 minutes. Underway now. That's Angry Penguin with lead jammer status for Fredericksburg, keeping the streak alive.
Oh,
wow.
Snickerboodle almost makes it.
Long recycle, though. Wow. Angry Penguin with a full track lead right now. Trying to get the outside line, but gets bumped out of bounds.
Quite. Toe stop out. Snickerboodle is everywhere on the track. Moving quick. Great footwork. Angry Penguin approaching again.
All right, so it's probably sitting on some points there, but Angry Penguin calls it after a big takeout to the outside line. 2 more points are going to go up for Fredericksburg on that last jam.
Real smart call off. They don't want Rocktown getting any points at this point in time.
So it's a 4-point game now. It's under 6 minutes left to go.
I am sweating.
Ooh.
These tight games.
Empty penalty box right now, too. So 5-on-5 on the track as we start jam number 20.
And we've got Gigglehertz for the hits on the jam line and Serica Steele
Lead jammer status going to Fredericksburg. That streak. They are on fire with lead jammer calls.
Fire. And there was a star pass to number 8. Pin pushing. Also the captain for Rocktown.
Coming in hard for points. Scarrick Steele makes it through the pack, calls off the jam for Fredericksburg. Clean 4-0 on that one.
It is a tie game.
I know this isn't the last time we've had a tie game in this game.
We have 5 minutes left, 1:30 to 1:30.
Not the first, not the last, I think, for us today. 5 minutes left to go. It's all about lead jammer status now. That's
At
really
this
the
point in
most
time-
important thing. And penalties.
It's controlling the clock, really. When you get to this part of the game, it's if you get lead, you have control of the clock. You
Right.
decide how long we play. Oh, beautiful take by Polly Slammerus, almost making it look easy. A Cupcake got a long recycle back on the track. They have that star off, maybe looking for a pass.
Okay, Polly Slammer is picking up points now. First scoring trip complete.
It looks like the Fredericksburg pivot is in the box,
Yeah.
which is making things a little bit more difficult. Oh, nice. Polly Slammerus just wedged their way through.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful take by A Cupcake. Nice and patient finding that space.
Nice contact at the back of the pack by Creepy Crowley. Slowing Polly Slammerus down, but
Oh, nice. Beautiful takeout by Slaya.
Polly Slammerus really quick with the resets. Completes another scoring trip for Rocktown's hits. That is 12 points on the jam so far, and it is still rolling right now. Rocktown is flexing right now.
I know. They're feeling it.
They're like, tie game? I don't think so. There we go. Huge pickup by the
long
hometown.
recycle, yeah.
Woo, 12 points. 4 points snuck in there at the end by Fredericksburg. So a 13-4 jam. 3 minutes left to go.
And it is a 9-point game.
No.
9.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, you're right.
It is, yeah.
Who am I to question your mouth?
You said no, and I said
Yes.
yes.
I thought about it. I counted on all fingers. Okay, underway. Jam number 22, I think.
It looks like we got Snicker Brutal and Angry Penguin as our jammer for Fredericksburg.
Ooh, what a fight.
Both jammers.
Penguin is trying to stay glued to that inside line.
Yeah. Does not want to get run back. I understand.
Ooh, the defense kind of collapses there at the front of the pack.
Both walls doing a great job of just shutting down that jammer's momentum.
Penguin makes it through. Lead jammer status going to Fredericksburg. This is the key moment. 2 minutes left to play.
Oh, there's that star pass.
That goes to Penn Pushin.
Oh, beautiful offense by Fredericksburg, making a nice hole.
Okay, under 2 minutes left to go. This is the last couple of minutes of the game. We're probably going to see some timeouts here.
Fredericksburg has no timeouts. So any of them are going to come from Rocktown. I may have been, no, it's fine. Thanks, friends.
So for that official review, Rocktown is requesting a clockwise direction of gameplay penalty on Fredericksburg's blocker number 25. I think that's who is
Needle and Dread.
Needle and Dread, yeah. So looking for a direction of gameplay penalty on Needle and Dread in the last jam.
When's the next game supposed to start? It's gonna be real tight.
Up next, of course, we've got Charlottesville taking on Ghost Fleet. So stick around for that. That is scheduled to start at 3:30. We'll see if we can get it started by then. Probably ASAP.
Hi.
Okay.
Thank you.
So the official review not retained. No penalty going to be issued to our friend Needle and Dread on Fredericksburg.
Still a nice 3-minute break. Everybody's feeling it now. It's sometimes nice to give your skaters a moment to just breathe and like rest a little bit
Yeah.
as you get this close. Oh, and Sadie Masochist is through the pack as lead jammer, and Scary just stays in bounds. Everybody's having fun.
So Sadie Masochist approaching the back of the pack, looking for that path through.
Scary is there too, though, actively scoring points.
Both jammers in for points right now. Sadie Masochist makes it out with 4 for Rocktown. And we've got about a minute left to go on the period clock. We are very possibly on jam time here with Rocktown in control of this. Nice move around the
nice.
outside. Sadie makes it through for another 4 points. 8 on the jam so far for Rocktown. Gonna just let the period clock bleed out, I think.
That is what I would do. Ooh.
AKA V at the back of the pack, laying the smackdown. Sadie Masochist dancing at the front, finds the line on the
Beautiful
inside.
work.
4 points. 12 so far on the jam for Sadie. Stacking them up for the stat sheet, I think.
Nice offense by Fredericksburg, number 414 Cornfed, to help Scary get out of the pack. Score those next 4 points, bringing them to 8 this jam.
Sadie pushing up through the top of the pack.
Nice. Way to stay in bounds. Your skate can touch the line, cannot go over the line.
Skarika getting worked over at the back of the pack. And as the period clock winds down, Sadie Masochist calls off the jam, securing the win for Rocktown. Ooh, what a showdown today.
It looks like the final score, unofficially, 159 for the Hits to 149 for Fredericksburg's Fury.
Hey, let's hear it for these two teams one more time. That was a dang good game, y'all. We love to see it. So teams, please be thinking about your MVP awards. You'll have to pick out your MVP jammer, your MVP blocker, so talk about that, please. And come on out, crowd, and let's slap some hands.
Let's slap some hands.
Oh, yeah. Okay, MVP awards. For your Fredericksburg Fury, MV Jammer Scarrica Steele. And your MVP blocker, Racy DC. For Rocktown, most valuable jammer, Snicker Brutal. And your most valuable blocker, Pin Pushin'. Come over, get a picture by the announcer booth.
things out here.
There may just not be audio hooked up on the live stream, and that's just a fact. Or Erica might know things.
Erica
that one?
is the keeper of all knowledge.
Oh, we had it up the whole time. Bear just texted and said it wasn't coming through. I will continue saying words, though, just in case. The Tuning Fork is located on Court Square in Harrisonburg. Our passion is personalized musical instrument repair and service. We also bring new life to well-loved instruments. Our showroom features a wide selection of high-quality refurbished instruments. It's on. Thank you.
And as I always like to say, if you want to see Refer Madness not do work at Derby, come see him referee. If you want to see him not do work at his job, go to the Tuning Fork.
Wow.
Refer knows he's one of my favorite refs.
Okay, I was like,
aside
maybe
from myself.
you seem like you don't want friends. Okay, thank you.
All right,
Shut-
we are back to play.
All right, everybody's so very happy.
That is Butterfly Effect as your lead jammer.
It's one of the rare times that Charlottesville has gotten lead in this game. Ooh,
Butterfly Effect getting through for 4 points.
all right. Took a hit but stayed up, so that is going to be the end of the power start for Charlottesville as the Ghost Fleet jammer is back in play. That is Schmitty trying to work her way through the front, maybe to force a call off, maybe to get some points. Butterfly Effect coming through one more time. Gets knocked down at the top of the pack and is being held back by number 5 from Ghost Fleet, Sailor Doom. But does get through, picking up all 4 points. When I was your age, there was 5 points.
Oh, because you could get a point for the jammer?
Yeah, I'm an old person. I do old person things.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, there also used to be a point in Derby where you could lose points.
That's not true.
Oh, see, I was told incorrectly.
I'm
That's
thinking
probably
really hard.
for the best.
Yeah, I was like, my 16th anniversary is coming up pretty soon, and I started as an official. I'm going to think really hard about that. I do not believe you could lose points.
Butterfly Effect coming around again for another scoring pass.
Yeah, she's not interested in losing points. Gonna call it off in the weirdest call off we've had today, but that's all right. That was a 12-point jam for Charlottesville, doubling their score and bringing them up to 24. Ghost Fleet only picking up a couple of points on that jam, bringing them up to 55. Or picking up nothing on that jam. I'm a liar. What's up? So we've got
All right.
Skeezy AZ out for Ghost Fleet and Mac Truck for Charlottesville. Mac Truck, I believe, every time she's come out as jammer has gotten lead jam.
I believe you're right.
I think it's like 3 for 3 or 4 for 4.
Steezy AZ at the top of the pack trying to fight through. Mac Truck getting through on that inside line and getting knocked out. Mac Truck trying to fight through at the back of the pack while Steezy AZ is out on that initial pass, coming through for their first scoring pass. Mac Truck just barely getting knocked out and is going to call off the jam from the floor.
Three points picked up by Charlottesville, 27-55. We have, oh my gosh, 8 minutes, 13 seconds left in this half. Need to update my glasses.
I need to update my contacts because reading some of
Okay.
these names is getting a little difficult.
I now know the shape of the name. That's what I'm going for.
All right, we have got Independent Claus as your jammer for Charlottesville going up against Buckrow Bay. And Independent Claus is going to get through as your lead jammer.
Charlottesville, these last 3 jams, has had lead jammer status and is really waking up at an unexpected time, because usually you see this kind of come back at the second half of the game, but that's cool.
And looks like Buckrow Bay is going to the penalty box, I believe, for a track cut, so this is going to be a power jam. Independent Claws trying to fight her way through the middle of the pack.
Boy, howdy. It's tiring to look at, so.
You can only imagine what it feels to play it.
Yeah. I was thinking earlier, boy, I miss playing roller derby, and realistically, I don't have the lungs or the knees for it anymore. So I will let everyone else play, and I will just say words about it. So that jam was called. 2 points picked up by Charlottesville, 29-55. We're going to have a little bit of a power start. The Ghost Fleet Jammer is stood in the box, so we've got under 10 seconds. How many seconds? It's a mystery.
And looks like there's going to be an official timeout called. Refer Madness with his own cheering section. It is smart to cheer for the refs. They always win no matter what.
So shout out to Erica Belsauce Photography, who is photographing right now in the middle of the track, and also fixed our live stream microphone issues. So she's already my favorite.
Wait till you see the pictures. She will be even more your favorite.
I
They
was
are
peeking.
phenomenal.
I was peeking a little bit. They looked very nice. Oh gosh. So we do have playback on. It is Raptor facing off against Buckrow.
Raptor at the top of the pack trying to fight through.
Buckrow has just re-entered from the box and is trying to swim through. We've got our little cage of black skaters, a little cage of white skaters, keeping both jammers back. Buckrow knocked into the inside as the pack slips by her, so not much of a recycle. But boy, that is a thick pack.
It is. Both jammers were side by side there for a second trying to fight through. Buckrow has moved to the top of the pack. Raptor finds a spot on the outside line and goes for it. But that is not lead jammer status. Looks like there was a no pass, no penalty.
Oof. Well, there's not going to be a lead because Buckrow has taken the star off and therefore is ineligible for lead even if she gets out of the pack. So it's going to be a full 2-minute jam. We've got 41 seconds left of it.
Raptor coming through in that first scoring pass, putting 4 points on the board. And there has been a completed star pass. Your jammer now is Booze. Raptor through for another 4 points. Booze coming through with some aggressive shoulder action to put 4 points on the board for Ghost Fleet. Raptor at the back of the pack.
That is the natural conclusion of the jam, a full 2 minutes there. Let's see how many points each team ended up with in the end, because that was hard to keep track of. It looks like 9 points, so up to 38 for Charlottesville, 4 points, up to 59 for Ghost Fleet. We've got 4 minutes, 14 seconds left in this half, and then we've got an entirely different second half.
All right, we've got Steezy AZ going up against Nits Out. Both walls doing their best to hold the jammers at the back of the pack. Nits Out finds a spot on the inside line, tries to go for it, and gets knocked out and recycled. DZAZ at the top of the pack getting held up by Mack Truck. Finds a spot on the inside line and jukes around.
Lead jammer status goes to Ghost Fleet, which feels like it's been a hot minute since we've said that.
It does. Charlottesville was on a little bit of a streak there for getting lead jammer.
Absolutely.
Nits out, still trying to work through the back of the pack for that initial pass. Meanwhile, Steezy AZ putting up 4 points. Nits out getting recycled again to the back of the pack, just as Steezy AZ comes around to try and put more points on the board, finding a spot on the inside line and is going to get knocked to the inside. Stays on her feet and keeps pushing through to the front of the pack. Getting held up by Mack Truck and Cloak and Dagger, and is going to call off the jam.
So it was impossible for Charlottesville to get through that initial pass, let alone make a scoring pass. So nothing picked up that time by Charlottesville. 7 points for Ghost Fleet, bringing them up to 66. So Charlottesville is still at 38. Oop.
All right, we've got Meteor going up against Schmitty as your jammers. And
I think one of the benches was trying to call a team timeout, but it happened a little late, and that's okay. So we're going to restart that jam after the team timeout. She was trying to call it. They didn't see it. I guess that was it. I don't know. It's a secret.
want to give a shout out to our sponsors, LD&B Insurance, as well as Rocktown Games, the Valley's retro video game store with games for all ages, Nintendo to Atari, PlayStation to Xbox, and Pokemon and Magic cards as well. They have a huge sale this spring. It is 50% off any video game, $10 or less. You can follow them on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube at Rocktown Games.
Yeah, well, after you said it, I remembered. I'm here for you. I'm trying. I just want to be helpful. I'm having trouble because the inside track line is like black. So I keep thinking like, why the fuck are the refs on the track? Because the line's green.
Yeah.
I'm easily confused.
Oh, same.
Could.
You know, something I like that I've seen today, a lot of different colorful fans. I've seen the neck fans, I've seen the giant hand fans. It's just nice to see.
It is good to see. And it's smart to keep yourself, you know, both cool and hydrated as the temperatures become elevated. I don't know about you, but I recently turned my AC on because I'm a baby and I can't deal with the slightest amount of heat.
Yeah, I like to say that I sweat as much as I breathe. So as soon as it got above, I think, 76, my AC was on.
Yeah, it was like 83 and I was like, I'm going to die soon. It's very humid where I live, though, so I'm not used to this kind of humidity.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's like swimming through soup every
Yeah, I
time you
used
walk
to-
outside.
So I used to live in St. Louis, and then I moved to Washington State, and when I came back to St. Louis, it was in like July, and I called it soup air because it's just this disgusting wetness, and I wondered how I ever lived there. But yeah, now I'm back in the humidity again. Yay. Love it. So this has turned into an official timeout. That's why it's taken longer than 1 minute in case anybody was curious. And we are about to wrap that up. In theory. I saw the wrap up sign.
Looks like the officials have a little bit more to discuss.
Maybe I mistook a different sign for we're wrapping it up. That's cool.
Oh, nope, there it is.
Okay, here we go. 2 minutes on the dot left in this half.
All right, and like I said earlier, it is Meteor going up against Schmitty. Schmitty trying to go to the inside of the track, not finding any space there. Meanwhile, Meteor in the middle of the pack, just getting solidly held up by that Ghost Fleet wall.
Meteor also having a lot of trouble getting through. I have to say, both of these teams have done a great job of holding each other's jammers back.
They really have. Schmitty trying to find a spot on the inside line. And looks like there was a track cut called on someone. That was Schmitty, so it is now a power jam.
Yeah, and assuming there's not a no pass, no penalty. Well, I lied. She got knocked to the outside. Is going to have to recycle back. He's having a little integrity problems there, but that's okay.
Meteor going to get a little assistance from her teammates. Get through to get that lead jammer status.
But at what cost?
I feel like that's the question every Derby player asks themselves every time.
Absolutely killed that penalty, though, holding Meteor back. Schmitty is back in play. Will still have to make their initial pass before they can start scoring any points, of course. So we've got a while. Meteor's got a while. It's all good.
And I did see the helmet cover removed, so might be a star pass happening soon.
Who knows?
Nope.
Not me.
Looks like they are going to keep that cover. Meanwhile, they get knocked out by Farmer Slaughter and recycled.
Wow. All right, well, that's the end of the jam, and that is the last jam of this half. Let's see how we're going to go out on this one. 1 point picked up by Meteor for Charlottesville, bringing them up to 39. Ghost Fleet still at 66, and that is halftime sounds.
Halftime sounds, but not halftime on the scoreboard, so
Well,
not sure what exactly is
I
happening.
don't know. Sometimes I just lie.
Scoreboards do tend to do that.
Oh, I said I lied,
Oh.
but it's usually not on purpose. In theory. Are we going to halftime or not? Is it halftime or not? The officials are talking to the scoreboard. Theoretically, we're in halftime, so.
The players are acting as though we're in halftime, so we're going to treat it like we're in halftime, and we will be back in about 12 minutes, folks. Make sure you check out the concession stand. Make sure you check out all the team's merch. Make sure you check out Kimbo Designs.
We were told to relate that there are butt stickers at the Rocktown.
No, Charlottesville.
Oh, sorry, Charlottesville. My bad. So there are butt stickers that apparently it's very popular. I've done no justice to it, so that's. Don't invite me back. Oh, okay. I don't know how to make the microphone stop.
Folks, while you're getting all your concessions and everything like that, we do have a special announcement from the Rocktown Rollers. It is our fearless leader, our president, Nancy Drewblood's birthday today. And if she would come over to the announcer's booth, we've got a little special something for her. Oh, she's shaking her head at me like I'm going to take no for an answer. Get over here, Nancy. She's got the hair down and everything. She's a vision. And if y'all would help me out, we're going to sing happy birthday to Nancy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nancy. Happy birthday to you. Thank you all for helping us out with that. Nancy, happy birthday. We love you. Thank you for steering this ship. And here's to 21 more.
I know that's right.
right, the swoopy whistle means we're about to get Derby back underway. Well, the crowd certainly sounds ready. Okay, one person. I got one woo, 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 woo. And I appreciate that. I'm being snubbed by like 50 people right now, and that's fine. I'm strong.
You're an independent announcer who don't need no crowd.
That's actually true, yeah. All right, we got the 5 seconds. It's a mystery who's on the track because we can't see until it's on the board. It's going to be Skeezy AZ out for Ghost Fleet.
And Hellbutrin XR from Charlottesville.
I don't think Hellbutrin has been out there for Charlottesville for several jams, but it's going to be Ghost Fleet taking a lead thanks to Skeezy AZ.
Meanwhile, Hellbutrin XR at the back of the pack trying to fight through. Took off the helmet cover, thought there was going to be a star pass, but no.
Well, you got to have a pivot. Oh, there she is. I was like, did they not feel the pivot? They did. Both of them coming into the pack at the same time, but Ghost Fleet's going to go ahead and call it off, picking up, it looks like 1 point each, 40 to 67.
All right, we have got.
Oh, a huge hit from Ghost Fleet's 773 Booze. Taking the Charlottesville Jammer out to the outside. There's just a lot of bodies hitting the floor.
It's almost like a song.
It's true.
So we've got Flux Incapacitator as your jammer for Charlottesville, going up against Schmitty for Ghost Fleet. Flux Incapacitator getting lead jammer status. Schmitty still trying to work through the middle of the pack, finds a spot on the inside and gets through. Flux coming through on their first scoring pass.
Ooh, she's just mowing her way through. That's one way to do it.
Yep.
Calls it from the floor. I think that's going to be, 3 points there for Charlottesville. Couldn't get past that last blocker. And that's all good. 43 to 71 as we are about to go into the third jam of the second half.
And we have got Mack Truck as your jammer for Charlottesville, going up against Buckrow Bay for Ghost Fleet. Buckrow Bay getting recycled. Meanwhile, Mack Truck at the top of the pack trying to fight through. Mack Truck losing the helmet cover there for a second. Got an assist from a teammate to put it back on.
Even though it's accidentally lost, that will mean she's not eligible for lead jammer status because no matter how that helmet cover comes off, once it's off, you're ineligible. Oop. We're going to have to call the jam for an injury if we can get the medics, please. You know what? I'm glad they still do this because there's a lot of teams that are like, no, don't shield them. And I'm like, if I fall on the fucking ground, cover me with a sheet. I don't want anybody looking at me. Yep. All right, Mack Truck is back up, thankfully. She's going to take a little bit of a rest for 3 jams because once you're seen by the medics, it's a good idea to do that. And it's also in the rules. So, I mean, it's a law, but also a great idea.
Yeah, always good to take a breather after something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure everything is actually okay.
Right. Because there are plenty of things that can just take a couple of minutes before they, actually become symptomatic. It's especially important with like concussion awareness and things like that.
Yep.
I do not think we had a concussion situation, but still. This is like the coldest venue I think I've ever been in. Yeah. It's like, okay, good. Because I'm like, I'm frankly uncomfortable how cold I am. And I've been in arenas that it's literally, they put a floor on top of the ice for an ice rink, which I've never understood how that works. But they do. But it still wasn't that cold. Yeah, I was expecting to be like sweating my ass off, so I was like, I'll wear shorts. Same. Oh, yeah. I have a tank top in the car.
Penny and Nels.
All right, back in the action. Skeezy AZ taking lead for Ghost Fleet.
Farmer Slaughter not far behind.
Chasing. Oh, my word. Skeezy calling it from the floor. Let's see if anybody passed anybody. Ghost Fleet didn't pass anybody. Charlottesville didn't pass anybody. Score remains the same, of 43-71.
It was interesting as both jammers approached the pack. I did see both packs immediately go, oh no. Because they were coming in hot.
Hey. All right. Got Butterfly Effect out for Charlottesville and Schmitty out for Ghost Fleet.
Schmitty getting held up at the top of the pack by a wall that is being anchored by Sarkomare. Tries to get to the outside, and Chilakales is there. But manages to get through anyways to get lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Butterfly Effect at the back of the pack getting recycled. Schmitty coming through and trying to get through on that inside line.
Wow.
That was an amazing one-footed backward skate to get through that on that inside line. And it looks like there has been a star pass for Charlottesville, so your jammer is now Chilakales, who is trying to fight through the back of the pack. Get some help from Sarkomare for the inside line. Still trying to get through on that initial pass. And has made it through. But Schmitty is going to call off that jam.
Just in time for that call off. So that was an 8-point jam for Ghost Fleet, who for the beginning, or the first half of the first half, really had a strong lead. And we saw Charlottesville come back in the last 10 minutes of the first half. So I think they're really going to need to regroup if they have any chance of shoring up this differential. I had a rain pickup while I was talking.
All right, we've got Nitz Out and Buck Robey as your jammers for Charlottesville and Ghost Fleet, respectively. Both jammers caught up in what seems to be just a giant...
I'd call it a mess.
Yeah.
That's a mess.
I was going to go with Mega Pack, but...
Yeah, there we go.
And looks like Nitz Out is at the top of the pack, still trying to fight through. Finds a spot on the outside.
Ooh. Oh, is it going to happen, though? Oh, it's going to turn into a power jam for the Ghost Fleet. That was a track cut called. Nits out. It's still going to require Buckrow to get through the initial. Oh, it's actually been a star pass. So Buckrow, just do whatever she feels like at this point.
Yep.
773 Booze now has the star. This is going to be a full 2-minute jam. We've got 1 minute left on it. Coming in low and trying to find their way in, and they did find an open lane on the inside. That is 4 points for Ghost Fleet.
Yeah, Gematron tried to step into that open spot, and Booze just blew right past. Nits out back on the track, going up against Bruzy Q at the back of the pack. Getting held up at the middle of the pack by that Ghost Fleet wall. Meanwhile, Booze finding a spot on the outside line, doing some great toe stop work to get around, putting up 4 more points for Ghost Fleet. And there has been a star pass for Charlottesville right at the end of the jam.
So we've got to feel a couple of 2-minute jams in this game. This one acquired 8 points for Ghost Fleet. Nothing picked up by Charlottesville, of course. 43-87.
All right, this is going to be Steezy AZ going up against Meteor as your jammers. Both of them fighting through the back of the pack. Meteor trying to find a spot on the outside line. Comes up against Bella the Brawl. Meanwhile, that gives Steezy a chance to get through for lead jammer status.
I think one of the legs up that Skeezy AZ had in this situation is that Bella the Brawl is on her team.
Yes.
She don't have to face off against her.
Yes, that is absolutely an advantage.
Just saying.
Steezy does have to go up against Gematron and Independent Claws and Farmer Slaughter, though, at the top of the pack. 3 of them holding off Steezy as long as they can, but not forever. That is going to be another 4 points for Ghost Fleet.
Had that stretched out pack coming back together. Oh, it is going to turn into a power jam. Oh, my word. Okay, so we're going to do a jammer dance here. So Ghost Fleet's jammer went to the box. However long she sits, there's been a star pass for Charlottesville. So when the Charlottesville jammer sits down, the Ghost Fleet jammer will stand up. The Charlottesville jammer will only sit the same amount of time, so it will very likely be under 20 seconds. I don't know if I just made sense to anyone, but that's cool.
I was following you.
Okay, good.
Steezy back on the track, coming up against Farmer Slaughter. Getting held off for a second, tries to find a space in the middle of the pack and meets Gematron.
So the wild thing to me is we're going to have, of course, the 2-minute jam once again. 4 seconds left on that. This is going to be an 8-point jam for Ghost Fleet. Nothing picked up this time by Charlottesville, even though both jammers did in the end make it out of the pack because of the weird jammer switcheroo situation. So it's going to be Ghost Fleet at 95, Charlottesville at 43, with 18 minutes, 49 seconds left in the entire game. Still time for Charlottesville to come back if they want. There's no pressure.
Yep. Because this, at the end of the day, is all about fun.
Yeah, I'm just here to have a nice time.
Yeah.
And I hope everybody else is too.
Aside from heckling Refer Madness, I am here for fun.
Well, I don't even have anyone to heckle. I like Kaylee so much. I can't.
Oh, we've got Sarkomere out
Whoa.
against Buckrow Bay.
Well.
Sarkomere gets lead jammer and immediately calls it off.
Yeah.
Because Buckrow was right on her heels.
Oh, she got like a couple of feet in front of her and she called it off. She was like, no, no thank you.
It's like, you know what? I don't want to do this today.
This is of no interest to me.
Honestly, I've had moments on skates like that.
I mean, that's a realization I have on a pretty regular basis, just at work and what have you.
All right, we've got Mack Truck back in the game. Fighting through on the inside line, getting knocked out.
It's going to be Schmitty out there for Ghost Fleet, trying also to press through.
Both jammers getting held up. Mack Truck getting a little bit of assistance from Cloak and Dagger.
I would say this is more of a swarm situation. Because every time anybody thinks they're about to make any headway, comes back in, it is lead jammer status going to Mack Truck, which I believe still has a 100% lead jammer status ratio.
Yep. And looks like there's going to be a Ghost Fleet blocker going to the penalty box. Meanwhile, Schmitty threw on that initial pass. So this is going to be their scoring pass. Except for the fact that Mack Truck called it off.
4 points picked up by Charlottesville, 47-95. 16 and a half minutes left in the game.
A lot can happen in that 16 and a half minutes. I know the main thing that's going to happen right now is I'm going to thank our sponsor, LD&B Insurance. Their mission is to provide comprehensive personalized insurance, business, and financial solutions. Check them out in Harrisonburg. That is LD&B Insurance. We have got Steezy AZ and Independent Claws going up against each other as jammers. Steezy AZ getting through as your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Independent Claws getting through.
Getting a little track
cut penalty. So she is going to go to the box. So that is going to be a power jam for Steezy. Steezy tagging along behind number 71, Stevie Kicks, for a second there on that inside line. Gets brought through to the outside line and gets through for another 4 points. I'm pretty sure that every jam Steezy has been in, they've put up at least 4 points.
Now I wish I'd taken notes. I realized about 10 minutes into the first half I hadn't taken notes, which I usually do. Because I'm a nerd.
You should meet Revenge of the Nerd.
Oh, but I'm already Julius Leeser.
Oh, no, I was saying you should meet Revenge of the Nerd.
I thought you were inviting me to be them. Yeah. That is an 8-point jam brought to you by Skeezy AZ. Or it might be 12. Let's find out. It's a 12-point jam. 107. So we have finally passed that century mark for Ghost Fleet.
Charlottesville, of course, still has time to get there.
I believe in you, and by you, I mean everyone. I got no dogs in this fight. I don't even have a dog. So
Me either.
if I had a dog, I wouldn't put it in a fight. Anyway, it is Buckrow out there for Ghost Fleet, taking lead, but also at the same time is
Sarkomare coming through just with the quickness.
Yeah. Forcing that call off by being ever so slightly ahead. I mean, could just let him have a couple points and be cool about it, but okay.
Also want to give a quick shout out to Chilacalis for that attempt to run down Buckrow Bay.
I want to give a shout out to Chilacalis for having an amazing day because they announced the first game. They were the scoreboard operator for the second game. They're playing this game and they're playing the next game.
And their bout production for today.
And many other things. Chilacalis, if you need stuff done, probably don't talk to her because she's already got stuff to do. But she might do it anyway.
All right, we've got Nitz out going up against Schmitty as your jammers. Schmitty at the top of the pack going up against Mack Truck on that inside line as well as Cloak and Dagger. Nits out at the back of the pack, getting held off by a wall anchored by Booze. Nits finding a spot on the inside line, trying to fight her way through. Schmitty getting knocked out and recycled. Meanwhile, Nits now at the top of the pack. Nits getting pushed to the outside of the track and getting recycled by Booze. Meanwhile, Schmitty still trying to fight through. Nits out, going to get there first and get that lead jammer status.
Took over a minute to get that lead jammer status, though, so that's a testament to how hard both of these teams are working today.
Yep. And there has been a star pass, so Booze is now your lead or your jammer for Ghost Fleet. Nits out, going to put 4 points on the board and call it off before Booze can hit the pack.
All right, so there's 4 points for Charlottesville, bringing them up to 51 to Ghost Fleet's 107. I think it says, 11 minutes, 46 seconds. Again, I do need to update my glasses prescription.
You were right, that one. That one
Good.
was right.
Was I wrong other times?
No.
Okay, cool. It's like, nobody look at me. I'm embarrassing.
We've got Helbutrin XR going up against Steezy. Helbutrin trying to get through the middle of the pack and actually find Steezy there.
Well,
Steezy.
surprise.
Steezy found a spot on the inside line instead and gets through for lead jammer status.
Oh, my.
Helbutrin
Okay.
gets through, takes a bit of a tumble.
All right. Can't cut the track if no one's around you.
Exactly.
I was worried for her, though. She did end up getting recycled in the end, but not because of that initial fall.
And is now going up against Bella the Brawl on that outside line. Finds a spot to juke around.
CZ calls it off before Charlottesville can have the opportunity to do anything about it. Looks like a 0-0 jam. I'm shocked by that. I thought at least 1 point would have happened. That'll work here.
All right, we have got Butterfly Effect and Buckrow Bay up to jam. Butterfly Effect getting through for lead jammer status almost immediately.
Did you see that hit, though? She was like, nope. I'm doing this now.
Yep.
Charlottesville needs once and gets lead jammer status. A little bit of an apex hop there by Buckrow Bay.
Meanwhile, Butterfly Effect at the top of the pack, trying to fight through and decides to call off the jam before Buckrow Bay can get back around.
4 points picked up by Charlottesville, 55 to 107. 9.5 minutes left in the game.
And we've got Mack Truck back up to jam for Charlottesville. Fighting through and is going to get knocked out at the top of the pack. Meanwhile, Schmitty in the middle of the pack trying to fight through. Mack Truck coming back again. Schmitty almost got knocked down by Beast, but gets through to get lead jammer status. Mack Truck also through the pack now, coming around for their first scoring pass. Schmitty approaching the back of the pack. Going to sneak through on that inside line.
Barely.
Just barely. Mack Truck coming up. And the jam's going to get called off before they can put any points on the board.
Well, that's it appears they got 4, so it's a 4-4.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I lied, but it's because I was lied to. So it's 1-4, 56 to 111. You've got just under 8 minutes left in this half.
We've got Farmer Slaughter as your jammer for Charlottesville, going up against Steezy AZ. Steezy getting held off at the top of the pack by Independent Claws, just long enough for Farmer Slaughter to get through and get lead jammer status. Steezy right behind, though.
Boy, she better run.
You know, I would say it's not possible to run on skates, but I have seen Polly Slammerous play.
So she came into the pack. I believe all 3 of the blockers there were just lined up in a very loose wall, so she was able to get through them, get past them, get 3 points there for Charlottesville. Nothing picked up that time by Ghost Fleet. Of course, if they continue to nickel and dime their way through this, that is one strategy, and that's totally cool. Or 3 pennies and 4 pennies their way through.
We don't have pennies anymore, so it's got to be nickels and dimes.
They still exist on the planet.
True.
They're just not making them. Yeah. I have noticed my change has gotten really weird.
Yep. All right, we've got Chilla Kaylee's jamming for Charlottesville, going up against Buckrow Bay for Ghost Fleet. Chilla Kaylee's getting recycled by number 77, Tomcat.
Well.
All right, and we've got Raptor going to the penalty box. Meanwhile, Chilla Kaylee's right behind Buckrow Bay.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
All right, Buckrow Bay is through the pack for 4 points. Chilla Kaylee still trying to fight through. Got a little help from Sarko Mare trying to get to the outside line. Came up against just, it felt like, or looked like, all of Ghost Fleet's wall. Buckrow through for another 4 points. Chilla Kaylee's coming up against Bella the Brawl and is going to get through, putting 4 points on the board for Charlottesville. Meanwhile, Buckrow Bay getting recycled by Sarko Mare and is just going to call off the jam.
$63 to 121. Ghost Fleet keeps the lead. We have under 5 minutes left in this half.
And we've got Nits Out going up against Steezy AZ as your jammers. Steezy already at the top of the pack. Just trying to push through Mack Truck. And looks like there is a penalty being called on number 394, Stormbird.
Little
So that is
multiplayer balk there. Yeah.
Multiplayer's a easy one to get.
It's true.
So that is going to let Steezy get out in front and get lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Nits Out still trying to fight through at the top of the pack. Steezy getting held up for a second at the back of the pack by Beast and Mack Truck, but not for long. Meanwhile, Nits Out of the pack for that initial pass.
Skeezy's going to call it off before Nits Out can pick up any points. Freezing that score for Charlottesville at 63. Ghost Fleet up to 125. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left in the half, or in the entire game. Both are true.
All right, and it is Meteor going up against Gem Fatale. First time we're seeing Gem jam, seeing Gem jam, as it were. Both jammers at the back of the pack. Gem looking for a spot on the inside, getting knocked out. Meanwhile, Meteor still trying to fight through at the back of the pack, getting a little help from Stormbird, who is back from the penalty box. Both jammers getting held up by really strong walls right now.
Knocked into the inside. Jim is going to have to come all the way back.
That was a little ironic. Gem Fatale got knocked out by Gematron.
Ah.
Gem on gem violence.
What a world we live in.
Gem Fatale, now your lead jammer, coming back around for that first scoring pass. Meanwhile, it looks like there's been a star pass for Charlottesville, so Gematron is now your jammer.
Well, it's also going to turn into a power jam for Charlottesville because there's been a track cut from Jim. She's going to have a seat in the penalty box momentarily. So we're going to do the full 2 minutes once again. We got 28 seconds left on that.
And only a minute and 42 seconds left in the game as a whole. Gematron trying to fight through on that inside line. Finds some space, gets through.
Right. Oh my gosh. Coming to the pack right as the jam ends. Looks like 1 point picked up by Charlottesville. 64-125 for Ghost Fleet. It's going to be a little bit of a power start for Charlottesville because Gem is still in the box. She has stood, and I would imagine there's very few seconds left on this start.
All right, and it's Butterfly Effect as your jammer for Charlottesville. Trying to get back through that top of the pack. Gem Fatale back in the pack.
Butterfly Effect getting knocked out to the outside. Jim is eligible for lead jammer status, having come out of the box during this jam. And she does get it. So that is lead going to Ghost Fleet.
Minute and 10 seconds left in this jam. Butterfly Effect still trying to fight through on that initial pass. Gem Fatale at the top of the pack on their first scoring pass. Putting up 4 points for Ghost Fleet.
Now the period clock has been exhausted, but we still have 43 potential seconds as long as Jim wants to keep this going.
And it looks like there has been a star pass for Charlottesville, so Raptor is now your jammer for Charlottesville. Getting through. As Gem Fatale comes back to the pack and fights through at the top to put 4 more points up for Ghost Fleet.
All right. The unofficial score is going to be Charlottesville 66, Ghost Fleet 133. So we have to wait a little bit to find out if that's officially official. Well, let's hear it for both of these teams. Just powerhouses.
Also, both teams, please be thinking about who you would like for MVP, blocker, and jammer.
That's true.
And folks, if you want to give your favorite skater and all of their teammates a high five, make sure you get to the line.
Would you take a picture with me really quick? Sure. Oh. I can scoot my little chair over. was fun.
Great announcing with you.
It was great announcing with you. Perhaps this will happen again.
That'd be awesome. Oof. Oh, my bones.
This chair's not for me.
Yeah, no.
I've also, like, it took me like 2 hours to drive down here. Like, the minute I stood up, I was like, I never want to sit down again. Take this guy.
All right, and it is now time to give out the MVP Blocker and Jammer Awards. For Charlottesville, your MVP Blocker is Beast. Come over to the announcer's table and get your award. And your MVP Jammer is 804 Mack Truck. And for Ghost Fleet, your MVP Blocker is Bella the Brawl. And your MVP Jammer is a name I have said many times today, Steezy AZ. Give it up one more time for your MVP Blockers and Jammers. All right, teams, you are going to take a group photo. So get together wherever Erica tells you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are just about ready to start this game. So I would love to take the opportunity to announce our individual skaters from these two wonderful teams. Since we are wrapped up with our warm-ups, we are going to start with the visiting team, the Fredericksburg Chaos. Number 1212, Mothra to Flame. Number 25, Needle and Dread. 27, Sinister. 300, Dagger. 4, Arkansas Twister. 40, Betty Bare Knuckles. 414, Corn-Fed. 452, Vixen Van Gogh. Number 6, Hot Wheels. 666, Creepy Crawly. Number 713, Beetle Knievel. Your captain, number 767, Supersonic. Number 8, Scarica Steel. 8008 is a cupcake. Number 911, Trauma. Fredericksburg Chaos will be coached today by Princess Leia. On the bench, Nitrogen and Semper Thick. And now your home team dream, the Rocktown B-Sides. Number 1126, Mace of Cakes. 1959, Garbage Barbie. 20, and your captain, Rainbow Hash. 22, Zamboni. 333, Honey Punches of Oats. 360, Snicker Brutal. 38, Doc Smoliday. 41, Kitty Strophic. 536, Blaze. 612, Kilimanjaro. 787, Tiny Tot. 804, Mack Truck. Number 813, Nancy Drew Blood. Number 88, Bitter Lemon. And number 919, Sheila Kayleys. And your skating officials will be Mojo Jojo, Refer Madness, Dimples Dalek, The Fun Police, Princess, Juxtaposition, and Michael Maines. Your non-skating, this is also, I should say, Mojo Jojo's debut as head ref. Congratulations. Our non-skating officials, Problem Solver is your head NSO, joined by Independent Claws, Spilled Milk, Purple Pain, Crunch, Royal Jelly, Le Corbusier, Neosporin, and Blue Jay. I will now turn it over to those beauties in stripes to tell us when, where, and what to do, and to let the skaters know when they might have committed a boo-boo. It looks like on the track we have Arkansas Twister for Fredericksburg, matched up with number 20 Rainbow Hash for Rocktown Rollers. And that will be, sorry, that is number 414 Corn-Fed for Fredericksburg Chaos. Out to be your lead jammer. And we have had a successful star pass from Rainbow Hash to Zamboni. And Corn-Fed will call off that jam, picking up 4 points for Fredericksburg. We have Tiny Tot on the track for the Rocktown Rollers. And I will tell you who our Fredericksburg jammer is in just a second. Some excellent blocking out in front from Sheila Kayleys and Garbage Barbie. But number 1212, Mothra to Flame, will not be held back. They are your lead jammer. Mothra making their way through the pack. Hitting a Rocktown skater along the way. And it looks like we've had a successful star pass to 1126 Mace of Cakes. Mothra will be back through, picking up another 4 points for Fredericksburg, making their total 8. And Mothra calls off that jam, bringing their total points for that jam to 11, and bringing your score total 15 Chaos to 0 B-sides. All right, and Fredericksburg has your lead jammer. That is number 6, Hot Wheels. Doc Smolliday also makes it out of the pack. An excellent block there by number 4-1 Kitty Strophic. And Hot Wheels will call off that jam. Picking up 3 points for the Chaos. All right, I believe I'm correct in saying this time that we have Arkansas Twister on the track with the star. And that is Nancy Drewblood for Rocktown, picking up Rocktown's first lead jammer designation. And Nancy will throw a little hit there. And that will be a power jam as Vixen Van Gogh heads to the box. We'll see if Rocktown can put a few more points on that scoreboard and equalize a little bit. Ooh. Hard fall in turn 4. Not the name of my autobiography. And Nancy Drewblood will be through for 4 more points. And that will end your jam, and we will see 9 points picked up by Nancy Drewblood and another 3 points for Fredericksburg. And Rocktown has made their dent on the scoreboard. Number 414 Corn-Fed on the track for the Chaos. And we have 1959 Garbage Barbie on the track for Rocktown. Both jammers trying to find that hole in the pack that will let them through for lead. And it is Corn-Fed out first, but with a Garbage Barbie on their heels. Corn-Fed will call off the jam, and we will see 2 points put up for Rocktown and 1 point put up for Fredericksburg. Bitter Lemon on the track for Rocktown. And it'll be Mothra through for lead jammer, beating that last blocker, Sheila Kaylee's, right at the end. And a successful star pass from Bitter Lemon to Mace of Cakes. While we wish we didn't need them, we don't know what we would do without them. A special thanks to our EMTs. Getting back into it, we have Doc Smoliday on the track for Rocktown. And I will see who the Fredericksburg Jammer is when I can see them. And Doc Smoliday through the pack is your lead jammer for the Rocktown Rollers. And it is Hot Wheels out there for Fredericksburg. And we have a successful star pass to A Cupcake. And Doc will call that jam, freezing A Cupcake to 0 points. You know, I always feel like if I get the pass, I feel like I at least deserve a point. That's a lot of work. You know what I mean? I'm looking for a rule change. I don't think I'll get it. And that is Vixen Van Gogh for Fredericksburg up against Tiny Tot for Rocktown. Both jammers exiting the pack at just about the same time. And Vixen will call off that jam, freezing our score at Fredericksburg 26. Rocktown 15. Corn-fed on the line for Fredericksburg with Garbage Barbie. It's like battling neons over here. We've got highlighter green and hot, hot pink. Lots of bodies on the track, and that is Corn-fed through to be your lead jammer. And a successful star pass from Garbage Barbie to 2-2 Zamboni. And each jammer will pick up 2 points. And your lead jammer will be Snicker Brutal. And we have had a star pass to number 25, Needle and Dread. I didn't see what she did, but Snicker Brutal will take a seat in the penalty box, making this a Fredericksburg Roller Derby Power Jam. And we will see 4 more points added to the score for Fredericksburg, bringing their total for this jam to 8. Brew is back on the track and attacking the pack. Using those twinkle toes. We will see a track cut call for number 360, Snicker Brutal, back to the box with you. And that is another Fredericksburg Power Jam. And that will bring our 2-minute jam to a close, freezing our jammer Snicker Brutal in the box. This means that Fredericksburg will start with a power start. And that is Hot Wheels number 6 for Fredericksburg, picking up lead jammer. Snicker Brutal has returned to the track and both teams are at full strength. Both packs locking down in turn 2. Honey Punches of Oats doing the splits for us. And that'll be 4 points up on the board for Hot Wheels. And it looks like Zamboni has been informed that she is not the jammer. An excellent hit out by Blaze, number 536 on Rocktown. Both walls locking down on these jammers, trying to keep the scores from climbing. But Hot Wheels will not be stopped. That is 4 more points. And we will have a track cut penalty called on number 22, Zamboni, and Zamboni will head to the box. And that jam will come to an end. And we have number 22, Zamboni, in the box as the jammer, which means that once again we will have a Fredericksburg power start. And that is number 462, Vixen Van Gogh, out front and lead jammer for Fredericksburg. Zamboni has re-entered the conversation and is fighting out front with the Fredericksburg blockers and will make their initial scoring pass. And we will call off that jam with 8 points for Fredericksburg. And it looks like we are about to have a team timeout for Rocktown. Allow me to take this opportunity to once again remind you of the amazing work being done by Love Forward, putting their best effort into our community to stop stigma, create change, and to love forward. They have an amazing booth over here where you can hear more about the incredible work that's being done to support families impacted by incarceration. It is important that we help these families feel seen, supported, and connected by their communities. Please take the time to come over and visit this booth and see how they're doing the work that they are so proud of, deservedly so, and how you might be able to help. And after that team timeout, both teams will return to the track. It looks like Fredericksburg has one lonely blocker hanging out in the penalty box. So we will see a Rocktown pack advantage. And I can see that we have corn-fed on the line for Fredericksburg. And Lemon for Rocktown will be your lead jammer. This is Bitter Lemon's first lead jam designation. Corn-fed out and through for 4. And we will see Bitter Lemon also get through and pick up 4 points. Mothra on the line for Fredericksburg against Doc Smoliday for Rocktown. Both jammers doing their best with these strong locked down walls. We're seeing some excellent reforming happening from each of these walls. Doc Smoliday dragged back by number 962, I believe. We are coming up on a minute, and we have just received a lead jammer designation for Mothra. Fredericksburg is going to be your lead jammer. Mothra stuck behind the Rocktown wall, and looks like Mothra will pick up 2 more points, bringing their total to 6. Your current score is the Fredericksburg Chaos with 80 points and the Rocktown B-Sides with 21 points. Just under 8 minutes left in this first half. We've got Tiny Tot on the line up against Hot Wheels. And that is going to be Tiny Tot through and lead jammer. I believe this is Tot's first lead jam of the night. Oh, sorry, this is Tot's second lead jam of the night. I've been corrected. And Scarrica Steele with the star pass for Fredericksburg, getting held up on some Kitty Strophic. 4 points picked up for Rocktown, 3 points picked up for Fredericksburg. And that is number 27, Sinister, on the with the star for Fredericksburg, and number 360, Snickerbrutal for Rocktown. Huge drawback from number 666, Creepy Crowley, putting Snickerbrutal significantly behind the pack. And Brutal has made their initial pass. Fredericksburg will call off the jam. And we will see 3 more points on the board for Fredericksburg. With a little over 5 minutes left in the game, 86 points for Fredericksburg, 25 for Rocktown. Oh, I'm sorry, in the half. There's still a whole nother half to play. And we've got Corn-Fed on the line for Fredericksburg and Rainbow Hash for the Rocktown Rollers. Corn-Fed is out, and your lead jammer And that is going to be a back block penalty for number 414 Cornfed, which means we have our first Rocktown Rollers Power Jam. And Rainbow Hash will be through for 4 points. Rocktown capitalizing on that power jam opportunity. And that will be 4 more points picked up for Rocktown. And 3 more for Fredericksburg. Bringing our score 93 Fredericksburg to 33 Rocktown. That is number 40, Betty Bareknuckles for Fredericksburg against Bitter Lemon for the Rocktown Rollers. Doc Smoliday singing the cries of her people as she is hit to the infield. And looks like we have a completed star pass to number 1126, Mace of Cakes. Both jammers fighting to get free of their respective packs. I heard a groan of enthusiasm from Betty Bareknuckles as she was encouraged to complete 4 more points, which she did. I believe that is Hot Wheels on the track for Fredericksburg up against Blaze for the Rocktown Rollers. Number 360, Snicker Brutal trying to do some O. And both jammers locked down behind these walls. Neither jammer wants to take off the star at this point because there is no lead jammer yet. And of course, as soon as I say it, there they are. Blaze is through, and he will be your lead jammer for Rocktown. Both jammers fighting past these two walls, doing their best. And that hard-fought jam will bring us to a close. We will see 4 points each for Rocktown and for Fredericksburg. soon. Okay. Because we should pull it here. Because someone wants to take it home, I'm sure.
Just letting you know that's going to be a thing.
How about we'll pull it at 15?
Okay.
Just a quick announcement from the Rocktown vendor booth. We will be pulling the 50-50 raffle at 15 minutes left in the game. So if you have not bought a ticket but would like to, go ahead and get your spot in that ticket shaker. Tiny Tot, and I believe that is Hot Wheels on the track as your jammers. And it looks like Tiny Tot is your lead jammer. And Tiny Tot will call off that jam, scoring 2 more points. Vixen Van Gogh on the track for Fredericksburg, but it will be Snickerbrudel out in front for Rocktown as your lead jammer. Vixen meeting a 2-wall of Zamboni and Kitty Strophic is out of the pack and making their initial. We will see 4 points picked up for Rocktown by Snickerbrudel. Snickerbrudel will call off that jam, picking up 3 more points for Rocktown. That is corn-fed for Fredericksburg, but Bitter Lemon out in front and lead jammer. Both jammers locked down behind their respective walls, meeting with resistance. And Cornfed will be the first through for 4 points. And Lemon will call off the jam, picking up 3 points for Rocktown. That'll bring our score to 121 Fredericksburg, 58 Rocktown. Mothra with the star for Fredericksburg against Garbage Barbie for Rocktown. An excellent hit to the infield from Zamboni on Rocktown will recycle Mothra to the back of the pack. Mothra will be your lead jammer for Fredericksburg. Garbage Barbie also leaving the pack. Garbage Barbie pushing hard against number 8008, a cupcake. And Mothra will call off the jam, and we will see 4 points picked up by both teams. Number 6 Hot Wheels hit out by 1126 Mace of Cakes. As both jammers are getting scrappy trying to get that lead jammer designation. And it will be number 38, Doc Smolliday, out first as your lead jammer for the Rocktown Rollers. Both walls locking down hard in our straightaway before turn 3. Desperate to make sure that their jammer does not escape and score any more points. And Hot Wheels out and through for 4. With a grateful escape from the pack, Doc Smolliday will tap those hips and call off that jam, making that a 4-4 jam. Vixen Van Gogh on the line for Fredericksburg, and Tiny Tot for the Rocktown Rollers. Tiny Tot is out to be your lead jammer. Just ask her fan section how proud they are. And I did not see what she did, but Tiny Tot is going to head to that penalty box. Vixen still fighting to get through that pack. Now in scoring position. Hard hit from Number 333, Honey Punches of Oats on Vixen Van Gogh. And we will see that 2 minutes over and done. 3 points picked up, 3 more points picked up by each team, bringing our score 70 Rocktown, 132 Fredericksburg. Corn-fed out for Fredericksburg, and it looks like we have Blaze out there for Rocktown. Manjo and Bo doing their best to keep Corn-fed in the back of the pack, but not successful. We will see 4 points picked up for Rocktown and 1 point picked up. 1 point picked up for Rocktown and 4 points picked up for Fredericksburg. For the first time in this game, we will see Needle and Dread on the line for Fredericksburg, paired against number 1959, Garbage Barbie. Going to be this one. All right, an excellent star pass, and Mothra will be your jammer of record. Both packs doing an effective job of holding back their respective jammers. And we will see a second star pass to Snicker Brutal. That means this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Zamboni and Mothra battling each other out in front. Each jammer picking up 4 points. Snicker Brutal will head to the penalty box, making this a Fredericksburg Roller Derby Power Jam. All right, I have drawn the winning ticket. The number is 35668 1. Do we have a winner in the house? Hey! Looks like we have a winner from Blaze's partner in crime. That is a star pass right off the line to Beevil Knievel. That does mean that Snicker Brutal could still be your lead jammer. It's like I'm a fortune teller, folks. Snicker Brutal is out and lead jammer for Rocktown. That little peanut's just bouncing around that pack like a pinball. 4 points for Rocktown's B-sides. 4 more points up for Fredericksburg from Beevil Knievel. And Snicker Brutal will call off that jam. Vixen Van Gogh on the track for Fredericksburg. Doc Smolliday for the Rocktown Rollers. And we will see a track cut call on Doc Smolliday as they head to the box. Killaman Jamo, sorry. That is Kitty Strophic with a hit to the inside with an assist from Zamboni. We have had a jammer penalty and a star pass, so this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Number 41, Kitty Strophic on Rocktown, called to the penalty box for a multiplayer block. Both jammers fighting tooth and nail to get out of the pack in turn 3. They will both be denied as the jam ends as they return to their respective benches. Hot Wheels approaching the line for Fredericksburg will be up against Bitter Lemon for Rocktown. Hot Wheels hit out by number 919, Sheila Kaylees. And Lemon will be out to be your lead jammer. Hot Wheels also threw for their initial. Bitter Lemon will call off the jam, ensuring that Hot Wheels is kept to one scoring pass. Mothra back on the line for Fredericksburg will face up against Kilimanjaro, who is approaching the star for the first time this evening. And it will be Mothra out as your lead jammer. Manjo will also make their initial pass. Blaze back on the line for Rocktown and Cornfed for Fredericksburg. Rocktown starting with a slight pack advantage with one of the Fredericksburg blockers in the box, but that makes no difference to Cornfed, who makes it through on the inside line to be your lead jammer. Cornfed will call off that jam, and we will see Tiny Tot on the line for Rocktown. And it looks like Betty Bare Knuckles for Fredericksburg. Betty Bare Knuckles will be your lead jammer for Fredericksburg. Betty Bare Knuckles threw for 4 points. Four more points for Betty Bare Knuckles. Oh, it looks like Betty will be headed to the penalty box with a track cut penalty. This is giving an opportunity for Rocktown to score some points as they are in the Rocktown Power Jam. Betty Bare Knuckles leaving the penalty box and coming through for 4 points. Your current score with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left is 163 to the Fredericksburg Chaos and 90 to the Rocktown B-Sides. That is going to be Kilimanjaro out to be your lead jammer. And it looks like we have had a successful star pass to Beevil Knievel. Manjo making a quick correction so that they don't get a track cut. Both jammers fighting desperately against those walls. And we will see both jammers free from the pack. Beevil Knievel with some fancy backwards skating around the turn. And Manjo will call that jam off, picking up 4 more points for Rocktown. Making that, 3 more points for Rocktown. Making that their highest scoring jam of the night. Blaze is on the track for Rocktown against Vixen Van Gogh. Vixen Van Gogh hit out by Nancy Drewblood. And Blaze will be through to be your lead jammer for Rocktown. Both jammers trying to make it through the scrum of this pack. And Blaze will call off the jam. Your unofficial final score is 168 Fredericksburg Chaos to 104 Rocktown B-Sides. Please take your place on the side of the track as we welcome the high fives for all of our final competitors. Teams, please be thinking about your MVP jammers and head on over to me when you know who they are. right, skaters. Thank you so much, skaters, officials, volunteers, and fans. We are so grateful you came out today for the Oh My Quad quadruple header. Who for what? They both jammed and they both. She got more lead percentage. Okay, perfect. Beautiful, thank you. And with that, it is time for me to announce your MVPs. Oh, sorry, they're still going. I'm so sorry. I thought the tunnel meant it was over. Thank you so much to everyone who made today possible. Don't forget to get your photo taken with the group. I'm going to start with our visiting team, the Fredericksburg Chaos. Your MVP blocker is number 40, Betty Bare Knuckles. Your MVP jammer is number 1212, Mothra Flame. And for Rocktown, your MVP blocker is number 536, Blaze. And your MVP jammer, number 88, Bitter Lemon. And with that, we will bring our Oh My Quad quadruple header to a close. Please make sure you are throwing trash away in its proper place. And we hope to see you all back again for the next one.